He's here, the neighbor. Jared, our other neighbor.
Hello.
Jared, our other neighbor was here earlier. There's not anybody here yet. It's gonna take a little while for the to roll in. We've
Oh
not
my
been
gosh,
getting.
I really want to figure out your personality type. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to.
I'm a bit confusing. Because sometimes I'm like, I don't like people. And then other times I'm like, wow,
Isn't
people.
that kind of the human experience, though?
Yeah.
I feel like, unless you're a sociopath.
Hey, Popovich. Well, Kay, can you answer this question?
Yes.
If some pigs fly and some things that fly are airplanes, is it necessarily the case that some pigs are airplanes?
I would say that pigs would probably choose and they have a choice about whether or not they want to be aeroplanes. They have the capability to fly, but then they decide whether they want to or whether they don't want to, I would say.
All right. Well, that's fair. I mean, the pig should get to choose, right?
They have the facility, they can. And they can do it whenever they want to.
Okay.
And they just have to decide whether they want to or not. Really.
Do you have fun?
I mean, maybe, yeah. That's what it sounds like. What about this? Can you tell me who my father's wife is in relationship to me?
Your father's wife is in relation to you. Would it be your cousin?
Okay, so we established in that moment that K is TI pole.
You are TI polar, which means you're either ESFP or ENFP. We're not sure which you
Cousin.
It is
So,
not the right
I'm saying
answer.
that.
The cousin is not the right answer. The answer is grandmother.
Oh, damn it!
But you know, cousin's fine too. Who needs it to be the right answer? Nobody.
so are words more important or words backed by action? Like, what matters more to you?
Doing
Words or
stuff, we're
action?
talking about
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Doing stuff, we're talking about stuff.
Both.
Both. Fair enough. Doing stuff and talking about stuff are important.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you this. How's your relationship with procrastination?
Conflicted.
Okay. What kind of things do you procrastinate on?
Long term hoarding. Um, the items within my house that I have not done anything about, which I would like to do something about, are long term craft boxes. Um, I do fairly well with getting dishes done and like short term tasks. The long term tasks of categorizing accounting files from 3 to 5 years ago, pretty shit. However, doing the dishes today, getting the laundry done today, fairly good. Jared is better at it than I am. But, yeah, I don't know if that's a good answer.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fine answer. And what's your Well, why don't we go smoke a cigarette and then I'll think of some other questions
Cool, this is fun.
to
Oh,
distinguish
so glad you
between
think
ENFP.
so.
Yeah. Let's go some
Let's go smoke a cigarette.
analytical.
Learn
You're not
about
going
it,
to
yeah.
take me off into a facility or anything.
No.
That woman's
No.
like crazy. Take her
No,
away.
no. I legit am crazy. Like I have bipolar.
I'm
so.
a little bit nuts. Are you
Yes,
bipolar?
I'm bipolar.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
I take tons of medication.
That's cool.
I'm glad you think so. That most people like. But yeah, I take shit tons of medication.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
So if anybody in the chat has any questions
Seriously?
they'd like to hear Kay answer,
Everybody's got up and down.
go ahead and write them in the chat, and I will ask them to her if they have any questions for you too.
Okay.
See what they say.
I like it.
I think I'd be well served, but it wouldn't really be informative because 4-5. But I could try to figure out if she's SI front stack. That's tricky to do with 4-5. SI is 5 if she's ESFP. SI is 4 if she's ENFP. But I think we were able to identify TI polar right away. And that's going to be a great clip. I don't already know, actually. I mean, Rachel and I had kind of pinned her down to, without even typing her with questions, that she was probably TI polar, but I don't know whether she's ENFP or ESFP. Her name's Kay. Kay and Jared are neighbors. They're the names of 2 different jewelry stores. Every kiss begins with Kay, and he went to Jared. Pretty impressive, huh? She seems NESI conscious. Well, let's see if we can. See if we can figure it out. When we first met them, I was guessing she was ENFP. Then, after knowing them for a while, Rick and I were floating the idea that maybe she's ESFP. We had never actually tested her. But it's beautiful when you test somebody's TI and you get that kind of an answer. It is textbook, clear cut, no doubt about it, TI polar, right? I'm going to clip it from this video and make it a short. TI polar, how TI polar answers, or maybe I'll put blind spot so it's not so jargony. Does anybody have anything they'd like me to ask in particular?
It's so cold.
Yeah, it's cold. That's right. How many synonyms can you think of for the word mischievous?
How many synonyms?
Synonyms. Yeah.
I would say cheeky.
Cheeky. That's a good one.
Sneaky.
Sneaky. That's a good one.
You said mischievous, huh?
Yeah.
You can't say mischief.
I don't want you to knock that over. I'm going to move it right there.
Snide. Sarcastic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ever tried to write anything other than, like, say, song lyrics, like something like a book or essays or short stories or anything like that?
The book that I'm thinking about writing at the moment is it's a multi-dimensional parallel universe that combines two different beings from one dimension to another dimension. So it's parallel dimensions, and those two beings are brought together through similar alloy metals slash geological formations.
And the power of love.
And sure. Okay, the power of love. Okay.
Okay, so
So that would be the book that I would write. It would be set in New Zealand in the 1820s. It would be between an Australian and New Zealand Maori woman. It would they would be engaging in their lives. He would be an explorer. She would be
A savage.
somebody living on the land, doing a thing. And they would meet within a cave-like situation where there are stalagmites and stalactites, and there's all kinds of geological formations happening, and
they can only talk to each other with their bodies.
They would find each other within this cave, and her grandfather would have already explored this cave 50 years earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still writing this. He's an Australian who has an opal, and she is wearing a greenstone rock. And
the two rocks come together and rip a hole in the dimension.
in the veil of the dimensions.
I see. Gotcha.
Yep. And they would go back to, and then they would time travel back to, and I don't know, somewhere. And yep.
so someone asks,
I started writing this.
Cool.
can you
Yeah.
recall your day? How did
Like a
they-
sequence of events. Like I got up, I had a cup of coffee. Blah, blah,
Today?
blah. Yeah.
I had a dream about a shark creature,
Interesting.
and then I woke up.
And then what happened?
Oh well, then I made some coffee. And then I found my t-shirt that I was going to wear that day, and I had a bath. And then I ate some oatmeal with some yogurt. It's Greek yogurt. And then I got my coffee together and my French press. And then I took my dog for a walk. And we went around the neighborhood. And
All right, that's good. Thank you. So you guys heard her answer to the SI question, but like I said, I don't think the answer is informative because it's going to be 4 or 5 regardless. SI4, NI5, or NI4, SI5. It's hard to tell the difference of that test. Another person asked, what sports do you or have you done before? Were you into sports ever, and if so, which ones?
yeah, I played field hockey.
Really?
Yeah, I was I was the fullback for field hockey in New Zealand.
Were you good at it?
I was okay. I wasn't fantastic, but I definitely was a good defense.
Did you play like on your high school team or something?
This was intermediate. Where intermediate
Was middle
in
school?
New Zealand is middle school.
Middle
Yeah,
school,
same
okay.
thing. Yeah, yeah.
So you weren't into it enough to continue it in high school?
No.
What about nowadays? Do you like work out or do you go, I don't know, skiing, or do you do any exercise sports types things?
Done skiing here and there, but
You walk the dog.
I walk the dog. Yeah, that's my main exercise actually is walking the dog.
You get exercise at work.
Yeah,
You know, it's the best way to get exercise is to naturally incur it while doing work, I think.
yeah.
Yeah. How do you sleep?
Hmm. Sleep okay. Um, but I always like to take magnesium glycinate before going to bed because um, need something to chill out
The wiggles?
the wiggles, the cramps.
I see. Uh, what's your relationship with eating like? Do you eat regularly at the same time, 3 times a day? Do you uh, wait till you get hungry and then eat? And if so, do you wait till you get like starving and then eat? Or are you pretty on top of it?
I eat granola and yogurt in the morning. Banana. I like banana. It's good. I always have banana with my granola.
Do you have lunch?
I have lunch. Not always the same thing, but I really like sourdough with cottage cheese and cucumber. But
Okay.
today I would have to say I had noodles.
Okay. And then do you usually just eat whatever when you get home for dinner?
Normally I haven't eaten.
Or you had a sausage?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you not eat when you got home because you were too like impatient to cook or something?
I normally have a couple of glasses of wine and then I forget to eat,
Right.
honestly, and then I eat like later in the night.
Liquid dinner.
Yeah.
That'll that'll make food seem like whenever. So there's some answers for you. Anybody in the chat have any notions? Hi, a witness. She is Aussie. Well, she's actually New Zealand, but she spent some of her youth in Australia as well, and she adjusted her accent to fit in better to an Australian accent. But deep in her heart, she's still a New Zealander.
It's true. Yeah.
We typed her husband earlier,
Mm-hmm.
and I feel very certain about his type. He's ISFJ.
I'm glad
And
we typed
What
them
is ISFJ? What?
out. What's a good website I can use? Personally.
I don't even know. I would say the thing about ISFJ is they're knowing types first and foremost. They know from their experience. So you could ask Jared details about something that happened a long time ago, and he'll remember all the details and stuff. And their second function is extroverted feeling, which means they're really good at managing other people's feelings and perceptions and being socially graceful and stuff.
Okay, so what I found for uh did you follow what he was saying?
A little bit.
Okay. Um core strengths, dependable and loyal, can be counted on to fulfill obligations and support others. Attentive to details, notices practical needs and ensures things run smoothly. Empathetic and considerate, sensitive to the feelings and comfort of others. Strong work ethic, diligent and conscientious in personal and professional life. Conflict avoidant but mediating, seeks harmony and resolves tensions tactfully.
That's Jared.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's what it's describing his personality as.
Mm.
So I think
What do you think mine is?
I think you're ENFP
I do
actually.
too.
I think you're ENFP.
Yeah. So
What
I'm
do you
gonna
know, baby?
I'm going to read. Okay, so like Eric can tell you what that means cognitively.
Well, like extroverted intuition, which is your dominant way of paying attention, means that you have no problem coming up with lots of ideas and or words. You or find writing comes naturally to you, and you you know when something's original or whether it's not original. I guess that could be another frame of reference on extroverted intuition. And then your second function, introverted feeling, you know your own feelings, what's important to you, what's less important to you, how to prioritize things that matter over things that are insignificant. You take good care of things that are precious to you, and you are good at putting yourself in other people's shoes as a way of empathizing with them, I guess.
I was like, oh, what she said was like so fi, like taking your family with you, like if you were going through like a time, like
Time dilation?
yeah.
Yeah, because you wouldn't want to have them age out after you.
Okay.
Please read my last two
So
comments.
this is what it says. You want to hear?
Sure.
Core strengths. Idea generator. Quickly sees unconventional connections and fresh possibilities. Adaptable. Thrives in changing environments and can pivot with ease. Inspirational energy. Naturally lifts morale and motivates through passion. Empathetic and open minded. Accepts others' differences and encourages authenticity. Uh, authenticity. Yeah. Skilled in big picture thinking, sees overarching patterns and future potential.
Mm.
Does that resonate?
Yeah.
That's good. And they say that ENFPs feel like the most introverted of the extroverted types.
A witness says he likes how Australians say the word no.
No.
Yeah, like that, I guess. No.
Nar.
No.
Nar. Kind of like move your tongue. Nar.
So what was really cool is at the beginning there when we asked that TI polar question, you know, Rachel and I had casually typed you as one of the two TI polar types, and it's nice when you predict a certain result for a certain question and you get it textbook example, you know. It's like, hey, these tests work.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
On both Jared and Kay.
Yeah, because Jared was just as clear cut a TE polar. So the TE polar question is, can you break down the task of cleaning the living room into exactly 5 steps? Can you do that?
Clean the living room into
Exactly 5 steps.
you gotta get the blankets going on the countertops. And then you gotta clear away the gotta put those blankets in, gotta fold them up and put them to the side and then work out where that goes, and you gotta pick up the socks and get those going. And I don't know.
You want a different task? How about, can you just explain how to make a sandwich in exactly 4 steps?
You're gonna get the bread, and then you slice the cucumber, and then you scrape the cottage cheese over the toast, and then you take the cucumber slices and put the cucumber slices over, and you gotta pick that up.
That's 5 steps now you're at.
Oh, okay.
4 steps. Okay. Well, let's give it one more try because I want to see this succeed here.
Yeah, me too.
Can you break down the task of making coffee into exactly 4 steps?
Boil the water. You put the coffee into the French press. That boiled water you put into the French press does this thing. Push it down.
Okay.
And then that coffee water goes into the cup with the sugar. And
How many steps is that?
I don't know.
Okay, well, you're supposed to do it in an exact certain number of steps.
You know what, Amos? You take the fun out of everything. Dude, like, I thought I was, like, a Debbie Downer, but, like, you just are truly
I read his last 2 comments.
4-ish steps. Yeah. Like, that's he.
4 steps.
Yeah, like,
Boil the water. Coffee grounds. Coffee grounds into the water. And then sugar.
How many steps was that?
how many steps was that?
I don't know.
See, like, that's
Okay, well,
that's not
I will have to ask you these questions again at some point when you're not so deep in your cups, perhaps, because it would appear that you test positive for TI and TE polar, which
Yeah.
has never happened
Yeah.
before. I've never had that happen before.
Yeah, like, I'm, like, seriously
you-
questioning your TE also.
So I don't know what to make of that. Like, for example, if I were to say take out the trash in 4 steps, it would be get the trash bag that's full out of the trash can, put it in the trash compactor, take it out of the trash compactor and put it into a trash can outside, and then put a new bag in the trash can. That's 4 steps.
Okay, I'm gonna do coffee. So, I don't know if I can do it in 5 steps. I don't think I can.
Does it have to be 5 steps?
See, that's the thing. Yeah, it does.
Like, how about getting dressed in exactly 4 steps? Okay, can you do that one? Count the steps as you do it.
1.
1 is pants on. Shirt on.
2.
Socks on.
3.
Shoes on.
4.
So we got pants.
Shirt, socks, and shoes.
Yeah.
Pants, shirts, socks, and shoes. Okay. Of course, Rachel counted for you, so I don't know if that counts.
No, it doesn't. Let's do it without.
How about 4 steps on taking the dog for a walk?
Well, it's a similar thing. I've got to put shoes on, pants on, jacket on. Get out the door.
That's it. That's all four.
Yeah.
Is that as far as you were going to go, or are you going to continue with more steps?
Well, it depends on the weather. If we're talking rain, I'm going hat, big jacket.
So kind of no.
How do you, when something breaks around the house, do you try to fix it yourself, or do you ask Jerry to fix it, or do you Google how to fix it, or you hire somebody?
I fix it myself.
Okay, can you talk to me about something that you fixed?
What do you mean, like something that broke on the ground, or?
Yeah, well, for example, let's say a doorknob came loose and fell onto the inside of the house, and you had to put it back together, something like that.
I pick up that doorknob and I figure out how it goes back on. I put it back on, and it depends on how complicated it is.
Okay. But it seems as though your first instinct is to figure out how to solve these problems yourself, and you have some faith that you'd be able to figure it out if you looked at
Yeah.
it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that is inconsistent with TE polar.
I mean, I would know how. When you get the screws and then you put the thing, you put the base on it and you put the screws in.
Okay.
Depends on how complicated it is.
That is true, because
I might need to ask him to help me.
You want to go inside?
Come on. Where are you going?
I don't know.
You gonna go home?
How time to go home?
Well, I don't know. I feel like
You're welcome to stay if you want.
Yeah.
I should probably go home because I need to get up really early in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. So.
Good night. Thanks for stopping by.
That was fun.
It was fun.
If you left anything you left here, you can come get any time, or I can bring it back tomorrow or something.
Forget your glass. Bye, Lulu.
Bye, Lulu. Yes, you're a good girl. Go with your mom.
Fascination.
I wonder what's going on with that sound. Oh, it's the bass. It's the bass plugged into the cello. Bass amp plugged into the cello. Seems like she's a normally functioning human sapien. Yes, I agree. She is a normal functioning human.
I was just curious to find out her type is all since she was here.
Eric, you're being so annoying tonight, lol. Am I really?
You're really not? Like, you were asking good questions.
I mean, what did you find annoying there, witness?
Have you not been on his streams before?
I read your comments. And regardless, we were in the middle of something. You're acting like a little child. You can't always get attention the second you want it, you know? Sometimes I'm in the middle of something. Okay, well, you didn't say you were mad. You said I was being annoying. That's not the same as saying you're mad. But I'm really thrilled with the clip I'm going to be able to take from this at the beginning of it to demonstrate TI polar. Yeah, that was our neighbor. You've been in the middle of something all alive. Yeah, well, and our neighbor has gone home now. So, not every live stream involves exclusively me paying attention to the chat. Most of them are largely about that, excepting when I'm playing music or something. But some of them are live streams where I say I'm working on a pond and I'm not really looking at the chat. Live streams when I'm on mushrooms and I'm not really looking at the chat. And that's just part and parcel of the whole thing. Anyway, I'm gonna get a great clip of an example TI polar answer. Her TE answers were a little distressing to me because she shouldn't test TE polar and TI polar. That's supposed to never
weird,
happen, and it never has happened.
It never happens like that. But she was really like, I was like, that's not 5 steps.
She was quite drunk, but that's not. It shouldn't matter really. Hey, witness, I'm obviously not shrooming.
Her grandmother was her cousin. That's so.
I mean, that's TI polar.
Yeah.
For sure. Hey, witness, I shroomed on Saturday, so I couldn't possibly be shrooming today, really, unless I'd have to eat twice as much as I should have to eat for it to have impacts. And I'm not on whatever that is, methotrexate. Obviously. No, he's just using that to mean some kind of amphetamine or pharmaceutical or something. Just go away already with your silly provocations.
And so is her answer to if a pig flies, right? That's the question. If a pig flies, and sometimes it flies.
Yeah, well, I mean, answering something other than the question asked, or doing something other than answering the question, is a classically TI polar response to TI questions as well. Mindless provocation. Why? Why would you want to just provoke me? Just to make me correct you.
7th slot.
7th slot is correct.
Let me see if I could break down the coffee into 5 steps.
Okay.
Take the paper towel, put it into the thing, into the, like basin thing. Take the coffee pot and put water in it.
Hi, Remy.
Shit, put it back. I can't do it. I can't do it in 5. I need more steps.
Okay, so here's how you do it in 5. Empty the old grounds into the trash. Pour water into the holder part. Put the paper towels into the grounds holding part and put the grounds. That's 5 steps. Now, granted, it wasn't inclusive of every step, really, because if you were going to do every step, really, it would be like empty the old grounds out, get a paper towel, put it in the thing, put coffee grounds in there, get the pot, empty out anything that's left over in the pot, fill it with water, bring it back over, pour it into the coffee maker, put the pot on the bottom part, and push start. Those are all the steps for actually doing it. When you asked her to walk the dog and she took up 3 steps getting dressed again, that's so TE polar. But you can't,
No.
I've never had anybody test positive for 2 polars. And I've always said that um, that would be one way to falsify the model in general. That
Wow.
you can't have 2 blind spots. But because it's such an anomaly and it's never happened before. I'm gonna have to just say for the moment that TE polar was misleading because she was so drunk. Whereas the TI polar was indicative of an actual blind spot.
Her SI was good.
I'll have to ask her again um, some other time. Well, her SI would be adequate to that task whether she was 4th SI or 5th SI. The thing is, she wouldn't have done that if you hadn't made her get dressed in the previous question. Right, but I mean that's one of those kind of things that's suggestive of some fundamental deficit with TE. You think it's weak thinking functions in general? Yeah, I mean having 3rd and 7th can be that way. My FE can be pretty weak, and
My TI is pretty weak.
so I still think that she's definitely TI polar though.
Yeah.
I feel like that's more definitive the way that her answers were. And the thing is, Jared gave classic TE polar answer that made less of an attempt to actually do the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he didn't get. I don't remember exactly what he said, but
He said no. He couldn't do it.
said no, he couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't a difficult one, Root. Like, who's my father's wife? Is that what it was? Who's my father's wife? Fair enough, Alec.
Yeah, I
Fair
think she did
enough.
too. She I don't know, I think she was happy with the answer of ENFP, and then when we were asking TE questions and she wasn't getting them right, I felt like she might have felt a little bit embarrassed or put on the spot.
Well, you don't provoke me to think that.
A witness.
You don't provoke me to think that. You just provoke me to think you're just being provocative for reasons I don't understand.
She liked it up until the end.
Yeah, it's fairly pointed out, Alec, that I probably made it less fun by grilling her there a little bit at the end.
It was tough though.
You mean the affect? Show media, not the effect.
I mean, if she is ENFP in socionics, she's my extinguishing type. So something that I may be super excited to tell her about won't be a big deal, and what she is excited about to tell me, I'll be like, oh, that's not a big deal either. We both extinguish our excitement for things. ENFP, INFJ is a tough relationship.
You're like mutual wet blankets.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I got a new meow. That'll give you herpes.
We're just not understanding it.
Oh, okay. You wanted to buy that? So
Yeah.
you bought that on purpose?
Yeah. Like her talking about space, like, I'm like, whoa. I don't even know where to start. You know a lot about space. I don't know a lot about space. And then I, like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, that's how it is. I've never met, the only other ENFP we know is Les, and I don't spend enough time with him. But yeah, like, it's like, um, INFJs and ENFPs extinguish the happiness or excitement out of each other. Cousin is not close. No. Answer when he only described relationships that move roll upwards, father's mother to get cousin. A roll has to move downward to some point. And she remember she said the pig, it's up to the pig's feelings on whether it wants to fly or not. Like that's not answering the question, and also that's FI. The question is like if pigs fly, if all pigs fly, then is it necessarily true?
If all pigs fly, if some pigs fly and some things that fly um, eat cheese, is it necessarily the case that some pigs eat cheese?
And I think she said yes because pigs feel like,
She said it's up to the pigs.
yeah, it's up to the pig based on their feelings, what they feel like doing.
And it's true that the answer is no, but that's not saying that it's up to the pigs.
No, it's not the same as up to the pigs. Up to the pigs is TI polar.
Yeah. You wonder if Tori's spelling was bad at spelling? I don't know if any function correlates with bad spelling. Show media. Okay.
I don't spell well. I forget how to spell words sometimes. The mischievous answer could have been stronger. I think she was answering authentically. I don't think she. I don't know.
She gave like 4 different synonyms. And it's hard to come up with synonyms for that actually.
Mm-hmm.
Another idea for a sound scared. Just like be a short or something. It starts off as like I'm imagining this particular video that I watch sometimes where he goes and walks the trails where like someone went missing 20 years ago or whatever.
I mean, like I didn't do well on the TI questions. Like I had to be very slow with them. So for TE is third. It could be shoddy.
Yeah. What inspired you to upload the ESFJ ENFJ video recently? It probably was an auto clip. Because after each live stream, it makes an auto clip.
Alec, did you hear that song that I posted on Instagram? It's so Enneagram 7.
Oh, right. Winston's mom suggested that I clip something from that. And I said, I'm not sure if you can clip from long form videos. But because she suggested I clip something from that, I tested it on that one, and you can clip from long form videos. I just happened to clip the first thing I saw that was about it's like a chunk, a complete chunk.
Yes, today. Okay. Lily Allen is probably a 7 also. But this album is like, I think a song on the album's called Funny Songs or something. It's just like, I'll post it.
We're not judging anybody. You think we're judging the neighbor? We're not judging the neighbor. We're talking about what her test results mean.
We weren't asking her anything like,
What if her family were watching? She wanted to live stream.
yeah, she did. She was excited for it. And she liked the test. She enjoyed being tested until the end.
I don't know. A Witness is getting a little bit more unhinged, it seems, every day.
Thanks, Bobby's son.
Either that or he's just, willfully provocative because he's trolling or something.
All right, fine, you're right. If that's what like made her feel bad, then I definitely am sorry for laughing. Like, I don't mean to laugh.
We weren't laughing at her. I mean, to the extent that I laughed at her answer, well, I mean, it was an authentic response. It's a funny answer. And also, I'm laughing in part at the reality that, wow, these tests are so, it's so great that people give such a textbook answer like that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the hearts. No, it definitely wasn't meant to be one-sided at all.
And I'm not sure.
She was really struggling. We didn't. That's why, like, I stopped laughing because I was like, "Oh, this is so weird." Like, she's not good at TE.
She wasn't struggling. She just didn't do well on those assessment questions.
Yeah.
When you put she was really struggling, you make it sound like she was experiencing some sort of ontological distress.
Sometimes I laugh at.
You just want to provoke anyway, so I don't even know why I'm responding to you.
Sometimes I laugh because if I don't, I would cry or panic. I laugh inappropriately at things sometimes. No, she wasn't in frames of TE questions. You're right. Excuse me? What does that even mean?
I don't know. He's not engaging, honestly, you know.
That's great, Alec. I like that word.
Raucously.
Raucously. I feel like that's a word that F. Scott Fitzgerald wrote in The Great Gatsby. If I like realize how ridiculous something that I did in the past was, I'll like laugh at myself. One time, like I laughed inappropriately at Eric's mom. I'll never forget it. We were at Cheesecake Factory, and like I got a salad, and she kept on moving my objects, like the fork and knife and my cup and stuff, and I thought it was funny, so I laughed. And
Everyone said, "Shame on you!"
well, Delilah was like, she's not happy that you're laughing at her. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And then your dad was like, oh, she probably wants, or you might have even said she probably wants some of your salad. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, I didn't mean to laugh at her. It was just, I found it humorous.
I don't remember it at all, so it obviously wasn't a big deal.
No, it wasn't. But I felt bad because I didn't mean to laugh. But sometimes I. That's so INFJ. Talking about that word and Scott Fitzgerald and fucking. Someone was talking about The Great Gatsby, and they said that like um uh Myrtle was pregnant. I was like, what? Like, did you interpret that? I don't remember that. Does anyone did anyone read the book? When a friend interrupted me in order to ask someone else a question, then paused because she realized what she did, I laughed, but then she thought I was laughing at her, but that wasn't it. Ah, you always say you're sorry, but then right back at it a few moments. There's reason for this. You're human.
Who are you even talking to? Hey, witness.
I just genuinely laugh when I don't know how to respond to something right away or what to say. Yeah, I do that too. Hey, witness, that's what I tell people. Kay thinks that we're weird. She's happy that we moved in because they always felt like the weird ones in the neighborhood, and now we're here. So, like, I'm like, oh, so you mean we're weird, huh? I mean, like, I know I'm weird. I've like always felt like I was weird. Laughter is like a social mask sometimes, yeah. Yeah, like sometimes when people would catch me laughing at something and they would be like, do you even know what we're talking about? And I'd be like, no. She just means there are no other intuitives around. That's probably true. I mean, her husband isn't intuitive, so. Good to know, any witness. I mean, I asked her, I was like, what's normal? Like, what does normal look like? Alex, he says, oh, Rachel, I've been there. I want to say, I don't get it. If I don't get it, I want to be honest now. I don't want to laugh and hope I don't get caught that I'm not up to speed. Yeah, I stopped doing that. I started saying what instead, or excuse me, or could you repeat yourself? Like, because I realized that I was like not being genuine. It didn't feel good when I was caught, you know? That's like a main thing for me. It didn't feel good like getting caught. I like to give people gentle crab claws to the nose. LOL. We are all different. Why would we want to be the same? Oh, what's that's really polite. I like what's that too. That's a good one. I'm gonna use that. But then, a witness, we are all similar too. Like me and Pukoki, pretty similar. Sometimes she'll make a face and I'm like, oh my god, that looks like me. How am I such a Capricorn? Sometimes I say that again, but I like what's that? Because say that again can actually sound like a command to someone. Yeah, like I don't mean to what uh like I don't mean to be like so brusque with like what, but sometimes I'll be like, what?
Eh?
How about that?
Eh?
Yeah. That's a good one.
Thanks, show media. I am a Capricorn sun. I don't like it. I don't like astrology. I don't think it's accurate. If it is accurate, Eric is compatible with a lot of celebrities, and I don't like it. And I'm not. They don't like me, but they like Eric. And they'll try to steal him. Eric is Capricorn rising, Gemini moon, show media. I know it and I can talk it. Oh my god, first of all, a witness, I have only lived in California for 6 years. I think it's 10 years and then you're officially, well, like I am Californian. 6 years is like, but like,
He's just provoking.
I don't know. I know a Gemini rising, but I don't know who you think you're thinking of. Come again? I don't follow. One more time? Yeah, those are better than what? It's my automatic response. And good NE, Alec T. Hemophilia. I need to practice singing like bad. I'm sorry I was so like fucking. My voice is all over the place. No, I don't. I know of Penn Badgley. I don't know him, but he was at a show that I was at with my friend Vanessa, and she was a big fan of Gossip Girl, so she like went up to him and like got a picture or something, and she was like, "Oh my gosh, she's so cute!" Like I was like, "Go say hi," and she went and say hi to him, and she met him, and I think he was nice. He was quiet. Say that again is nice. I don't know.
I don't hear sir a lot. I like how the guys from the South say sir when they want you to repeat something. Sir?
Say it again, sir. Oh, sir. Huh, that's interesting. I never noticed that.
Mr. Mister.
Hello, Fyodor Dostoevsky. I hear a lot of Gen Z slang probably because I spend most of my time on social media. Well, I just know standing on business and clocking has really taken off, and that's like a Gen Z thing. That's a good. That is a good question, Alec T. Maybe you're not in the right South. You know what's provoking? You, a witness. You're provoking. Eric is standing on business and clocking it when he times out a witness for 60 seconds. He's literally clocking it and standing on business. Oh yeah, 67 is big too. I saw a Sesame Street thing of Count Dracula with the 6 and a 7 in his hands. I'm like, wow. Provoking in a way where it could bring a smile and a white back response. What's that mean?
A right back response, maybe? I don't know.
I still don't understand what 6-7 means. I can't clock it as fast as Eric clocks the business. I click on the message to delete, but Eric has already timed them out. Oh.
It's a basketball player number. Well, does it refer to a specific basketball player?
Like, I saw this clip of like the new Pope at some gathering outside of the Vatican, and like basically he like drops the mic. Basically, he didn't actually, but he basically like had a mic drop like speech, and then a fucking DJ starts playing, and I'm like, what? I'm like, DJ at the Vatican? That's so like it's so Italian. I wonder what my grandma McCurgan would think. Isn't that hilarious? I thought it was hilarious. My sister thought it was like dope. I thought it was hilarious. I'm like, what? What is going on? And like some people were really into it and other people were just standing there. LaMelo Ball, is that what it was? Is it an IA video? Or are you just saying it's like an AI video? I mean, it was just.
It's like if you did have contact with this guy, you should be proactively coming on and saying, "This is how."
Yeah, it is like one.
Contact is about, and then we just get into this crazy shit. My name probably is on some list of who's on.
It was so funny, like it was so American.
You should be already proactively doing it. Well, here I am.
It should have went viral because, like I said, he had some like mic drops speech.
I know.
And then like a DJ starts like playing some EDM music, and there's like laser lights, and like some people are dancing and some people are standing. Like what is going on? Like I feel like my grandma Kurgan would not understand like at all. Yeah, David Guetta Pope. It felt like that. It felt like very new age.
A Victorian child would die. Well, probably because they, as part of their traditions, cinched it up in a corset and rubbed lead all over its face.
That's fun.
Yeah, I had some odd habits back in the day.
So Eric doesn't remember, but I watched this when I was like maybe 12, 13, and I think it was like 1900s house. They had a modern family live the way Victorian people did, and it was a real struggle. Like I remember being with like watching with my mom being like, "Oh my gosh, like what they have to go through every day is so difficult. Like imagine doing that." For some reason, I remember them doing laundry the most. I don't know why. Soon there will be a drone show at the note showing. I don't know. Who knows what this Pope's gonna bring?
The new Pope is going to bring some new rules about the universe. He's going to make it such that from now on, bald eagles count as people.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make it such that from now on, you could wear 2 pair of underwears instead of pants over your underwears, and it's still fine. He's going to make it so that beef and pork now count as fish for the purposes of blends.
But why is that why does that make a person able to survive in a Victorian era? Like they're assigning the work to someone else. Like a Victorian era person would know what to do with the object, I would think, or I don't know. Maybe you're right. What would I do as Pope? Quit. I'd be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. It seems competent, like understanding how things work. And even know you could call highway patrol for stuff like that, or you even should. That's good to know. I didn't know either. There was a deer leg that like a mountain lion left behind. um and it was there for a couple days. I didn't know what to do with it. I was just like, I guess we just leave it there. What did you do as Pope? I told her I didn't even know you could call them. And she said to tell me flat, and she said to me flatly, that's what the blue signs are. I didn't know that. I mean, I don't think that's common knowledge. Maybe it is. It's like she got offended that you didn't know information. Like, so it's new information to you. What's the problem with that? I don't pay enough attention. I get the car and hope everything goes well for me. I feel you, Alec. No more bills, like bills to pay. Like when you're Pope, like you just like don't have to pay bills anymore. And I guess I don't know how like the Catholic Church works, the Vatican works at all, except that people are move up in the society.
Yeah. Everybody starts out as Judas and works their way up to Jesus.
I think it's weird that there's an American Pope. Like, it evened out because we were at a restaurant she'd never been to and she didn't know what to get. So I suggested the meal I always get. So I felt like an even trade. I even learned about highway patrol. That's good. That does sound like an evening out of things. I don't look at the blue signs. I don't know about the blue signs. I absolutely said, like, wow, I had no idea. Like, I never see the blue signs to begin with. And if they don't like that fact about me,
They can suck it.
yeah, pretty much. So weird. I just keep on thinking about an American Pope and it like so I don't know why it's so weird to me. I just feel like Americans so modern.
Well, he probably had to practice his Italian accent before he left.
Oh.
I'm a Pope now.
I liked driving like when I did drive. Um,
Did you like the movie Driving Miss Daisy?
no.
Did you see it?
Yes. I got that it was like supposed to be cheeky.
Was it? I didn't ever see it.
I don't know, it's supposed to be wholesome, like, you know, stuffy old lady. Friends, her driver. How to become a pope in exactly 4 steps. I can tell you in 1 step, you become a pope when the other pope dies.
Step 1, be a Catholic.
Yes. Step 2, get a vote.
Become a priest. Step 3, become a cardinal. Step 4, be elected a pope. Thank you.
That TE is really good. And like I promise you that like I am not trying to not like I just really do think that becoming a pope is 1 step. A pope dies and then the next one gets voted in.
Well, the last one resigned, I think.
No, he died.
Oh, did he die?
Yeah, the last pope died. And this one was voted in. Like there's like a vetting process. I think he's still going through it. It's a huge process. Eric the T Dom.
Yep, that's me. Don't wear it out.
Like first you become a priest, then you become a cardinal, then like you have to wait for the Pope to die, then like you become a certain level, and then when the Pope dies, they like vote you in or something. I wonder if the Catholic Church wants to appeal to more Americans. I don't know how Catholicism is doing in America.
I think it's doing not that great.
I'd say the same.
I think it really took a hit from all that priest sexual misconduct stuff.
Yeah.
People are like, no, it just seems icky.
Religions in general aren't doing the best in America.
We don't have time for a bunch of religious rigmarole, Euro trip.
That's true. A lot of them did turn to cults.
Number one, Lucky 99 cult. That's what I should call my cult. Here at number one, Lucky 99 cult, we bring you all the best parts of being in a cult with none of the bad parts.
What are the good parts?
Well, for example, we can hang out in a group and sing songs of worship. It's one of the good parts of being in a cult.
Okay.
But in this cult, in the number one Lucky 99 cult, for example, you don't have to give me all of your money. That's one of the bad things we don't have. One of the good things about being in the cult, well, you get to bask in the glow of me, your charismatic leader. What's one of the bad things you don't have to do? We don't go to hand flowers to anybody. You get to keep all your flowers yourself. That's one of the good parts of being in the cult. Well, a kind of manic, glassy-eyed enthusiasm that just never seems to quit. What's one of the bad things you don't have to have in this cult? You don't have to have sex with me. There you go. In fact, you can't. And also, as part of the rules of the cult, you can't have sex with anybody else either, ever. Nobody can. All right, in this cult, nobody but the charismatic leaders, me and Rachel, can have sex with each other, but nobody else can have any sex. If you do, you have to report it on a form that we have, SX492 form, indicate where and when and why you chose to shake the hand of Satan. And then we'll splash you with holy water and you should be fine.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Yep. It's also the case that you cannot eat fish except tuna sandwiches, tuna melts are allowed on Wednesdays and Sundays. Other than that, no fish is allowed. And anybody who hooks up drugs, they do have to share with me and Rachel. They don't have to share with the rest of the members of the cult, though. It just seems fair. Is there special knowledge withheld from ordinary members arbitrarily in other cults? Yeah. We have our own creation myth and our own whole thing going on. We believe that a long time ago, dinosaurs lived on not Earth, but Mars. And that there were people not just on Earth, but also people around Neptune, Jupiter area that had been traveling on a space pirate ship for quite a long time. Anyway, the space pirates went by Mars, and they got flagged down by the dinosaurs, who said to them, "Listen, this planet is getting all red, and we didn't sign up for that. Can we get a ride on your pirate ship to Earth?" Then the pirates and the dinosaurs came to Earth, and together they killed all the people that were here already, except for a few of the women. And the pirates mated with the women, and the dinosaurs just mated with each other. And for a long time, this race of pirate people and the dinosaurs got along fine on Earth until, the dinosaurs started crowding the pirates' territory, and that's when the pirates set up all the volcanoes and made the dinosaurs extinct. That's our creation myth, but you're not allowed to know it unless you're deep, high up in the hierarchy. If you don't like it, then you're not allowed to join. Well, in my cult, you are allowed to join, but you're never allowed to leave. And the reason is because if you do, the dinosaurs will come back. What we're trying to prevent in our cult is the resurrection of the dinosaurs, which was prophesied by one of the early pirates, Yellowbeard, who said, "Lo be the day when the dinosaurs return, for they shall feast upon the flesh of our children and our children's children forevermore down the line." So, obviously, it's a pretty important cult. Dinosaur pirate cult. Some people try to tell me there's more to life than just dinosaurs and pirates. And I say, really? I'm not sure that's true. Oh, that's right. I turned that off. That's fine. I'll put this stuff back now. I'm going to clean up a bit here. Boy, have I made a mess. First we'll go meow. There. Okay, now I need to put the guitar back. And you put a new battery in it too. You need another 9-volt battery, I think. Now I'll put the bass back. Putting the bass back over here, like so. Then I'll take a few moments for some A-specific self-loading, which always, of course, comes in handy. Gas station sushi. It really depends on the gas station. If you've got a gas station that's right by the ocean and employs a sushi chef trained in Japan, maybe it'd be fine. If you just pick up whatever fish you find on the ground and call it sushi, then that's not going to be so good. If you find a lot of fish on the ground, you probably do live near the ocean, though. Okay, Making some progress here on the cleanup. I went to the grocery store pretty good. My parents used to get grocery store sushi. I have my doubts about grocery store sushi. But some of it's not even with raw fish, you know. If you get it made with cooked fish, then obviously it's not very sketch. But regardless, I just don't like fish. I can eat tuna melts, but only if they're made in such a way where you can basically not taste the tuna at all, you know. Fish just tastes fishy. It tastes like the wrong animal to eat. Alright, I'll put this here for a moment. Go like this. Alright, that's one mic cable wrapped up. We get two mic cables wrapped up. This will go in here. We'll get this mic cable wrapped up like so. Kay left her cigarettes over here, as well as her cello, which is kind of fun to play, I guess. Since she left it there, I can play the cello a little bit. That's the cello. Can you slide on my OPPS? I don't know what that means. Can I slide on your OPPS? I have no idea if I can do that. Can you slide on my opponents? Everybody is asleep with. Everybody is asleep. What the hell? Oh, I see. Can you slide on my opponents? I don't know how to slide on your opponents, Leon Hawkins. Oppositions.
Should I put these ketchups in the fridge?
Yeah, maybe we could combine it into one bottle.
Okay.
I don't know what it means to slide on your oppositions. Are they base paths? Is that why I'm sliding on them? My daughter is unlikely to be much of a twerker. this stream tonight again may be quite poorly attended, but I'm pleased I started it because I got an excellent clip. I'll be able to get an excellent clip of T.I. Polar to publish. That's kind of useful. Well, I tell you, that A Witness guy is a strange bird. He's like, what's that? Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on with him. Like, one might be inclined to think, oh, he's just a troll. He's definitely willfully being provocative, but I don't know if it's frustration or something like just a committed misguided wrongness towards how to engage with people or what. He's a real piece of work. Touch was saying he wanted to type me in a comment, and I said, that sounds great, yeah, you go ahead and type me, and we'll record it, and I'd be curious to see how he approaches this thing. You get no bitches? I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you should wear a shirt made by Le Tigre. I hear those are popular. Now, where did I put there it is. I get no play from the ladies. All right. I'll go outside and smoke a cigarette, and then I'll wrap this up for lack of interest. Wow, it's chilly out here. It's really a wintry wintertime. We've got no rain falling, but the coldness of freezing is all around. I'm still here. Everybody left. Yeah, I see that, and I'll probably wrap it up accordingly. But I appreciate you still being here. You know, the numbers in these live streams are somewhat unpredictable in a sense that sometimes I'll roll with a steady 10 or 11 people, and sometimes I'll be languishing around 2 or 3 people like this. they, have gotten worse in recent months, but I'm optimistic or pleasantly inclined towards YouTube at the moment because of the new clip tool that allows me to cut shorts directly out of my live stream in the studio app, That makes my life a lot easier. Nobody likes to feel alone. I gotcha. Let me look inside and see what your chat says. I don't have my glasses. Oh, I see. Yeah, you watch some and it brings some more people. It might. Who knows? Even if it doesn't, it's conceivable that some of the shorts will do well and gain subs from that, even if they don't show up in live stream, You're bad like channel for a really long time. I'll have to look inside again. Oh yeah, sure, you can continue the stream, Rachel. I said, sure, you can continue the stream. Yeah, I've had it for a really long time. I've been steadily putting up stuff for a really long time as well. But yeah, I can clip from long form videos too directly into shorts. That's pretty nice. Rachel and I can talk for a while. Fuck it? Is that what this is? Yeah, and with Rachel streaming, she'll probably have random people sub in as well, because if it's being shown at all, it's for short speed. I think probably people are more likely to randomly click on a stream with a girl. Than a wizened old man. I'm a very sexy man. The kind you don't take home to mothers.
Yes, sir.
Well, Rachel, I'm not saying you're going to bring in a ton of viewers. I'm just saying, I think probably if random people are being shown the stream, they're a little bit more likely to click on it if there's a pretty girl on camera than if there's me on camera. Let me put this back. Look at me, what a cleanup Carl I am.
What a cleanup, Carl. Thank you so much. That was just by coincidence. How many of you have ChatGPT and how many of you have Gemini?
I think pretty much everybody uses Chrome. Gets Gemini built into Chrome.
Oh. I have the Gemini app.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Is it better than regular Gemini?
Yes.
I use ChatGPT to talk to someone so you're not feeling lonely, I mean?
A lot of people do. To build routines, not to bed rot. How do you do that? You tell it basically be your mentor. Yeah, I mean, and if you like don't question it, like it will tell you you're right all the time. But I like to be like, well, if I am wrong, show me what that looks like. And then I'll decide on what is more likely rather than it just telling me, like, yes, you're right about this topic. Like, I'd rather, like, I want to use facts. I don't want to just be told stuff. And any feedback you give it to them, if it give it to tell in the form of a coach. Well, as Eric has noticed, my FE goes out the window when I talk to ChatGPT. I'm very like straightforward with it. I try not to make it my friend. But like lately I've been like learning about ESFJs and ENFJs because they like confuse the hell out of me. And like I don't know, I feel like I feed it information and then it just like gives me the answer that I want to hear. I don't know. Yeah, like a yes man. Probably people think that, or like people from my past, people I wouldn't be surprised if think I'm a yes man, or that I used to be a yes man. I used to have like big FOMO where I had fear of missing out when it came to my friends. Which would lead to burnout. I still feel like I say yes impulsively to things. I try to think before doing. Would you like me to go in another room? Are you
No, I'm just looking at this at the moment.
okay? We're just feeling useless because you don't want to say no because you think there's no other option. Yeah, sometimes I go along with the group. I just don't say anything at all. Feeling useless is. Oh, I know I disappoint. that I don't even question. Like, I know. Even like if my grandma Lapalosa was alive now, like she would have been so like disappointed, and like she would have just been like my sister, like on and off, like on like about me doing certain things and like off about me like doing other things. Like she definitely wouldn't be happy about me smoking weed. Like I don't know. She's like she would be happy that I was married to Eric. But I'm sure I like would disappoint her, and like I definitely disappoint. My grandma was an ISFJ. She was always telling me stories about the past. I think she was ISFJ. Yeah, she was always telling me about like traditions and ethics too. I'm not sure if she's an ISFJ. Like, I'm pretty sure. I mean, she just talks so much about like past stuff. The thing that is like um a question mark for me is that she introduced me to astrology. She had an astrology book and she would talk about astrology with me. Um but my sister talks astrology sometimes, but she doesn't, it's not the same. I don't know. My great grandmother was kind of wild back in the day, but was still a sweetheart. She cared a lot about like I don't know what my grandma Mercurian was either. She loved when I would say that Eric and I were like attached at the hip. She liked Eric a lot. Sure. But only when it's appropriate. Like my friend Alana, who was an ESFJ, she was always stirring up trouble. Um and gossiping. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe she wasn't scandalous. Maybe she was more gossipy. She liked the scandals. I don't know. But she would like flirt with like my boyfriend, and she was just trouble. Yeah, they can be. Alana did until she found her like boyfriend, now husband. Yeah. So yeah, they can. I think my roommate Amanda, I don't know. I didn't ask her about hooking up really. Her hookup life. She had a boyfriend and I think they married. Happens a lot. They get um
Bubbles. You're a silly boy.
The ESFP, like, that I know that I lived with, V, she was like attention. She liked attention. I don't know. I don't really know, honestly. But I don't know. I really don't know.
She was just a general purpose hoe.
She had like boyfriends, like, a long-term boyfriend, I think. Joe.
Maybe I'm thinking about a different one of your roommates.
Maybe you think about Lana. Well, like she would like V, the ESFP would like storm into my room without knocking. And like sometimes I would be in there like with a boyfriend, like hanging out, and she'd be in her underwear. I'd be like, "Are you fucking serious?" Like in my head, I'd be like, "Are you fucking serious right now? This is so inappropriate." No, she didn't have any boundaries, but I didn't either because I stole her clothes. I didn't steal them. I would just borrow her clothes, and then like never return them.
That is
That's
called
stealing.
them.
Yeah, so I did steal her clothes. And then, like, so weirdly, she like married this guy who looked so much like my ex-boyfriend. I was like, whoa, V. Like, and she told my like our group of friends before I did about my boyfriend. I was like, yo, this is my story to tell, not yours. I was so upset. I was like, what the hell's that? She really didn't have any boundaries. Like one time she broke up with her ISTJ boyfriend, and they were like in the clubs, like the bar slash club that like everyone would go to, and they had both like broken up, and she was like flirting with other dudes, and he was like all drunk and upset, and she like came to my window, and she was like, just so you know, like, I'm going home. Joe is really upset because he saw me dancing with so and so, and yeah, he's just crazy. So just so you know, he might come into the apartment. And like I should have been like, are you fucking kidding me? Like this is not my problem, this is your problem. But instead I was like, okay, like I'll stay here and man the fort. Like total like that like but you know what? I disappeared on her for so uh one time I went to New York and I didn't tell my roommates and my phone died, and so they thought that like they didn't know what happened to me. I fucking MIA ghosted, and then my mom got into contact with them, and finally like they were able to get in contact with me, you know, when I was alive, but they were not happy. I felt really bad about that, but I didn't apologize because I was too insecure. I didn't know how to stand up for myself. I didn't know how to stand on business.
Do you know how to clock things?
I think I did.
Oh, that's good.
Well, I guess they were like, well, Rachel hasn't been home for like, she was supposed to meet up with us at the library. Like, lying. I did give them reasons. Like, I was really fucking passive. Like, I was really like a fucking hermit, yo, and like I didn't know how to deal with people. So I wasn't upfront about where I was going and why I didn't want to go to the library. So like we were saying before with yes men, I definitely was a yes man. V asked me, "Do you want to go to the library with me?" as I'm packing to go to New York. And I couldn't be like, "No, I'm going to New York." Instead, I say yes to going to the library because I'm afraid that she's going to never invite me to the library ever again if I say no. What the fuck? Like, that's so lame. And then my phone dies and they think I'm dead. So I don't blame them for like thinking shitty things about me. Like, I really wasn't that great of a roommate either. I didn't cause that much trouble, but that was a problem, that me going missing. Basically, the whole school knew about it. Yeah, or if I won't have an opportunity to hang with him if I say no. Yeah, I was totally worried about that. I really had bad FOMO. And I couldn't stand on business. Like, I really couldn't. I was so weak sauce. It was fun living with them, though. I can't lie. Like, I had a lot more fun living off campus than living on campus. Yeah, my sauce is stronger nowadays, for sure. I learned because I didn't like how those moments felt. They felt so terrible. I felt like I was so in the wrong and I couldn't make anything up for it. So I worked on my integrity. I'm just saying, like, I'm complaining about my, ESFJ, ESFP roommates, but I wasn't like the best of roommates either. It feels good. It feels good to like just be authentic. But again, I'm not perfect. There are times where I won't say anything on purpose. I may have a differing opinion, or like I might know something. Sure, I say no to Eric, I think.
I mean, she doesn't generally have to say no to me because I'll ask her something. If there's a pause, I know that means no.
No, it doesn't always. Sometimes I do need to think.
Fair enough.
Hi, Winston's mom. I was hoping you would show up. Rise and shine. That Kylie Jenner clip. I was like cracking up over the comments underneath the clip. Someone was like, the baby was just standing in the dark. Like, poor kid. The baby was just standing in the dark. Rise and shine. Of course, Winston's mom. It honestly wouldn't be a complete stream without you.
Mr. Purrs a lot. You're so purring.
I really like when celebrities interact with fans. Like, I congratulated Amy Sedaris for hosting animal rights awareness gala, and she liked it, and I was like, that's cool. And this artist that I'm into, Jelly Haha, like, she liked a post that I made. Johnny responds, it's really cool. Like, if you want to keep a fan base, like, it's good to be on Instagram and respond in some way if you can. Maybe I'll have a weed drink before I go get my teeth cleaned. I don't know. I don't know how many times you're supposed to get your teeth cleaned. But it's been 6 years for me since I've had my teeth cleaned, so I know I have cavities.
Mr. Kitty. Are you supposed to get your teeth cleaned once a year? Well, maybe, but I don't think Rachel has gotten it done in a few years now. So.
It's 6 years. It's been a while. They're gonna find stuff. Hey, Sandy. How's it going? We're good. How are you? I like the little heart, Sandy. And the smiley face. I'm just noticing.
Oh, Mr. Kitty. What's going on? What's going on, Jimmy Dog?
my god, Winston's mom, you're invited too, of course. I'm sorry I didn't send you out like a formal invite. But of course you're invited.
Didn't we cancel it?
Oh, we did?
Well, I guess, yeah, we can still bring friends there, that's right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
No, it's not only for people in the area. If we've never like met you before, like we'll usually do like a Zoom or a Google chat meet, and yeah. You talked to Eric once last year? I mean, you're invited if you'd like to join us.
We do have a room available.
Mm-hmm. Cool. And so I'm in the same way. I like to get invited, even if I'm not going.
Of course, Mrs. Mom's invited too, you know.
Yeah, I just said that. Yeah, she's. Yeah. That's a long time. And over 5. If you wanted to, it's December 13th. If you want to join us, I can email you. It's December 13th, Saturday, December 13th. Okay, you're welcome. I go to the dentist. Thanks, Nova 5. Well, we'll probably live stream. It's my guess. Yesterday I was invited out to dinner, and now I have to come up with an excuse not to go until December. LOL. So you're hoping to go like once a month? Basically? That's doable though. Like seeing a person again in December, December.
Silly boy. You don't need my help.
Because I mean, like, if you go more often than that, like, what do you like run out of things to talk about? I would think, right? You're so caught up.
You'll be looking for those soon enough.
Although I've been talking to Kimi a lot. Oh my god, her like situation's fucking crazy.
Yes, go ahead, silly boy. Nothing to eat but meat and feet. I'll make your candy. I already kicked that rest over back there.
I was just thinking about Kay answering about like the TI question about the pig and how like the pig can decide
Yeah.
because if they want to fly or not. I'm like, that's not answering the question.
Yeah. Well, that's, it's like TI Polar doesn't grasp the idea of TI questions, really.
Yeah, no, they don't. I'm hoping to get my invitations and that I have to only accept a few invitations. My ESFP former sister-in-law lives down the street now. She's busy and I'm an introvert, so I'm learning. Your Does your sister? Do you stay in touch with your sister-in-law like because of your son? I'm so like I'm so like if I'm like done, I would like cut myself off from ex sister-in-laws and shit. Like I would be like, sorry, but this is over. But if she's like close with your son, I get it. I don't know what the question was, Andy. I'm not sure. Oh, what was the question? Her question was like, if some pigs fly, if all pigs fly, and it was like an if then question. It was like, if this situation happens, then this situation happens. Does A plus B equal C? And she said, so it was like, if pigs fly, all pigs fly, I have a pig. Does my pig fly? So instead of answering yes or no, she was like, well, the pig can decide whether it wants to fly or not because pigs have their own minds. My sister-in-law is one of my heroes. She is the friend who makes me laugh. We've been close over the years, despite geographic differences, and I kept her in the divorce. I've known her since I was barely 19 on her first marriage. That's nice. I didn't like running into my ex's. Yeah, that's because she's TI polar. So to her, like, yeah, it was hilarious. And then Eric asked, who is my father's my father's wife? Or my father's wife. My father's wife, yeah. Who is my father's wife? And she thought cousin. I was married to her brother and ESTP for a few minutes short of 20 years. That's a long time. Minutes meaning months. Well, maybe you will get married. Well, it's not even the pig. It's it's a TI question. So even if in real life pigs don't fly, in this equation, the pig could fly based on the wording.
Right. Well, the question was, is it necessarily the case that some pigs fly? And the answer was no.
Yeah, yeah. Eric is a pig in Chinese astrology, so he could fly business class. I'm not sure if he would like a jetpack. I could totally drink a Red Bull right now. I had an astrologer once tell me that I wouldn't, based on like my birth chart, that I wouldn't get married until like 35 or older. And they were right. I was upset at the time though when I got the answer. I think I might have been like 30 or something, or maybe I was like 25. I was like young, so oh my god. Did she start like did they get married young and then continue to get married until they were older? It's a lot of marriages. It's a lot. That's a lot. Like ooh, sheep goat. They're creative and pleasant. You think you're a dragon? What year were you born? And what month? That's young. They were young. I guess it's just. So if you're January, you might be. If you're January, like. Um. I wasn't even thinking about your age. I was thinking more like. You could be like the year. So, like, I'm a rat, right? But I'm born in 1985. And 1985 is actually the year of the ox, but the year of the ox didn't start until February. So like you're gonna have to like look at a Chinese astrology. Yeah, so it does. It falls in the previous year. So 2001. I don't know what 2001 is. That horse? I've read your chart. I probably have. I don't know if 2001 snake and then horse, but you be after horse. Horse, I think, is 2000 because I think my cousin is a horse. So you be whatever's after horse. I don't know. I'm gonna need your day. I think. Chinese astrology calculator. I'm a Cap Sun too, a Nova 5. Do we have a birthday around the same time? Aw, I love Virgos. Oh yeah, you are. Okay, so I'm gonna do January 14th, 2001. Yeah, you are a dragon. You're a dragon. I don't know what I was thinking. Sorry. Um, dragons and rats get along. Apparently, they're in the same trine with monkey. Monkeys, dragons, and rats are supposed to naturally get along. You're a metal dragon, huh? Eric is a metal pig. I believe I lack metal in my chart. I have it in one of my pillars, but it's not strong. Wood is like super strong in my chart. I think only a little bit of earth for Chinese astrology. My mother and father are monkeys, so it plays out, right? My mom is a snake, my dad is a rabbit, my sister is a rabbit, and my brother is a horse. My brother is the opposite sign of me. He's my natural enemy. We're natural enemies, me and my brother. I say that's pretty accurate. I'm almost positive that he like would snitch on me when I would smoke weed in the house. Like what a fucking kiss ass. Like jeez. I'm the rat. I'm the one who's supposed to snitch. I'm the one like I don't and I don't know. I wouldn't whatever. Kiss ass. Snakes and rats are like men's amends. Snake and I mean rat and rabbit are like men's amends. So like I didn't have like natural compatibility with my family, my immediate family. You dated only snakes? They say if you have a snake in your house, like living with you, you'll never run out of food. And I found that was true with my mom. They are also supposedly very regal and um, care about like looking presentable. I don't know. These are just things that I've read. Dragon is like the ish of all ishes in Chinese astrology. That's like the one to be. I agree with Winston's mom regarding Sandy having a big heart or huge heart. Yeah, maybe you just haven't figured out how to tap into it. I mean, I thought I would get along with a lot of dragons, but I really don't know any dragons. And I haven't had like luck with dragon like friends or anything. I'm sorry you had pretty bad luck. Thanks, Andy. Shit does happen. What do they say? Shit happens since you die. So cynical. Hmm. Winston's mom says, at 21, your brain has barely finished growing up anatomically. The first half of our life should be devoted to developing a healthy ego, wrote Young. And the second half goes to letting that go. It took me a while to have a healthy ego. He's almost 25. He's 2001. He was born. I feel like at the age of 25, yeah, it was difficult. 21 was easy. I was like, you know, in school and like working my first like job. I don't know. Who else here has gotten more afraid of things as they've gotten older? Like I used to be not like phobic of things that I'm like afraid of now. Like, it sucks. Like I'm like, what the heck? Like I would think that with experience that I would be like, oh, this has happened, so like I don't have to worry about it. I'm barely starting to let go of the ego and belief systems that no longer serve me, and I'm 34. Yeah, it makes sense. That happens. That is. Thank you, Zandy, for saying that. Yeah, 25, you are still learning. It's easy to like beat yourself up. Well, appreciate you. Says a Nova 5. Oh, man, like, I don't want to go to sleep. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. I'm running out of things to talk about. I know what I want to talk about, but I don't know how to explain it. Like I've been like talking to Gemini about my style roots. And it like gave me this one. And like some of the styles I wear, but I don't wear as many skirts as they have. Like I do wear some of that stuff, but I don't wear skirts that much. You know, there's a lot of skirts going on. See, skirt, 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 skirt. And I don't wear a lot of skirts. I've never really been afraid of anything. I've had some rough times, and now I'm not afraid of anything except maybe physical torture. I'm afraid of everything. Dressing as if I dress as my rising sign, I wonder where I would find that. I feel like it would clash with what I actually wear. My rising sign, I mean, I think I dress for my rising sign in the summer. I wear a lot of dresses in the summer, but like now that it's almost winter, um, I dress like in a lot of oversized sweaters and leggings. I've heard that's your style, your rising sign. That's interesting. So what style? Both me and Winston's mom have the same rising sign. We're both Libra rising. I feel like Libra rising, like I said, like dresses and stuff, and that's like feminine, femininity. But I really don't know. I haven't looked into it. I should. I heard that the rising, like I've read that the rising is most important. I don't know. Eric's rising sign is Capricorn. So our rising signs are not compatible. But I believe that like they're in like different they're like the degrees that they're a square at is pretty far. Like they're not close. Skirts are cute. You look cute in a skirt, Rachel, but skirts have a place and time because they can look like office wear, like sloppy boho skirts. You need a hat and a beach, probably. Cool. Thanks, Andy. I never really wear skirts. I have a skirt, and I got a compliment when I wore it. Um, Maybe I'll wear it again once it gets warmer. But I don't. Yeah, like I've bought skirts and I don't wear them. I also don't so wear shorts. The jean shorts. I don't wear them. I have jean shorts. I just don't wear them. I don't know. I don't have a lot of t-shirts. Like I said, in the summer I wear dresses. It's easy. They're easy to throw on. Whereas like a skirt, you kind of have to like put the outfit together a little bit. Like some of the stuff is like true, but um hold on, I'll put the descriptions. Oh no, it won't fit. It won't fit. Would you look a little funny in a skirt? You might. You might feel a little funny in a skirt because they're kind of short, so like you have to be mindful sometimes when you wear skirts. Depends on how short they are. I bet you could pull it off. If you really wanted to, you totally pull off a skirt. Gender bending. Thanks, Winston's mom. I like your dresses, Rachel. Those could be your signature. Yeah, like if I could wear dresses in the winter, I don't wear dresses in the winter. I like oversized clothes in the winter and fall too. Like I invested in some Birkenstock Bostons And they're like my favorite shoe. Like I always want to wear them. Like they kind of like replaced my Doc Martens as my favorite shoe. And like they're like this. They're just the clog. But they're so comfortable. And they go with leggings. But my flats go better with, I don't know. My flats go better with jeans, probably. Maybe you could do a fashion show and have Eric model. Just make sure he shaves his legs before modeling a dress. No way. I'm not going to make him shave his legs. He has a hoodie of mine that he wears. Ronan Farrow's former boyfriend went through a skirt phase. Anytime a male wears a skirt, I think it should be a look. It should be looked more like Scottish, like a kilt. I really admire 7 Enneagram energy. Like, no wonder I thought I was a 7 for so long. Like, so like 7 Enneagrams seem so appealing. They're so joyful and they're so like carefree. And 9 is a positive type, but no, actually, Putty Cat, we don't have to buy decorations for the Strauss Christmas tree because my mom actually gifted us the decorations. We have them. I'll show you. They're over there. Oh, that's interesting. That pearls are in. Pearl necklaces are in. I mean, pearls are in. Thanks, Andy. What did they say for your rising sign? How did they say that you should dress? Rachel, looking forward to putting up and decorating the tree? Yes. We're waiting until after Thanksgiving. But yeah. My mom said that if the like tree branches look bare to like just like fill them out and stuff, like move the branches around. Yeah.
No problem. Okay, when are we getting rid of the microphone in this pocket? Where it does not belong. There you go, microphone.
Are you Putty Cat? Do you put up a tree? Do you celebrate Christmas?
He's a Kwanzaa guy, Putty Cat is. He's all Kwanzaa all the time.
All Kwanzaa all the time. Wow.
Even when it's not the Kwanzaa season. I saw very soft feminine pastels for Libra rising and Scorpio rising looks chic goth alt, which I like, although I don't dress like that. Chic goth alt. So normally you wouldn't think chic goes with goth and alt. Right?
Yeah, you wouldn't.
I've already cooked, eaten, and cleaned up my turkey. I decided it was easier to cook it early rather than make room for it in the freezer. Hi, Zandy. Yeah. For Kwanzaa, we're going to be making a Kwanzaa craft, which is basically cut out some construction paper, get some paste, and make a collage that represents oppression of the black people. That's a real cofferoo. That's the kind of cofferoo you take home to mother. Boom, 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 boom. Well, I write the beat. I use the clapper. I can't write raps because I ain't no rapper. I'm looking gold and I'm looking dapper. I'm 54, I'm an afternoon napper. It's a walking song that walks. Eric and Rachel, do you get any Christmas carolers? No, we have never gotten Christmas carolers. But we will be singing Christmas carols on the live stream. Thank you, Andy. That's one of the things I was messing with here on the old computer Dora. Oh, I see. Oh, indeed, I see. And go. What's my favorite carol of Christmas? Is it a peninsula or an isthmus? I don't know, but I can't tell them apart. That's why I sew it part in the business heart. On the first day of Christmas, I got some stuff. I put it in the attic. I put it up there and up. The second day of Christmas, I got a car. A little car like the Hot Wheels one, Mar. The third day of Christmas, I got a pear. It was no partridge, there was no tree there. Fourth day of Christmas, I got some hens. They were neither French nor German then. Fifth day of Christmas, I got some rings. They were made of silver, gold, and other things. Sixth day of Christmas, I got some pills. They were amphetamines. Will you join me to take them and have a real good time? Seventh day of Christmas, I got myself a rhyme. Eighth day of Christmas, I looked around and saw what was on the floor for me on Christmas Day, y'all. There it was. It was some trash. I had to sweep it up with the broom, ring a flash, and put it into the trash. And that's what I did. And then we go on to the ninth day, kid. On the ninth day of Christmas, I got a bunch of cards. I played poker with my dad in the yard. On the 10th day of Christmas, I got a hat. It was two hats in one, that's a fact. On the 11th day of Christmas, I got something else. It was a Slurpee from 7-Eleven, yeah. That 12th day of Christmas, what did you see? I saw me there standing with my hand to my knee. I said, look at this, it's some pants. I got them on the 12th day of Christmas, like people in France, man.
Yeah, nice job.
Thanks. That's the 12 days of Christmas. Although I'm not sure we're celebrating all 12 days this year. Rachel and I may only celebrate every other day. for Christmas? The 6 days of Christmas? Stuff my stocking. Stuff it up good. Fill it up with coal. Fill it up with wood. Fill it up with candy, toys and stuff. Fill it up with explosives made of guff. Guff is a kind of explosive material that you get enough of if you eat enough cereal. Pass it down to your kids. They can pass it down to their kids, Sid. Then your grandkids will have that stuff, so they passed it down to their kids. What? They'll be your great grandchildren then. When they pass it down to their kids, then they'll be your great grandkids, that's for sure. You'll still be around to give them a fur coat. It'll be fun. Stuff it in their stocking. Look, kids, it's a fur coat for mommy.
Yes. Oh, yes, it is.
Thanks, it's B1 for U2. You remind me of the band U2 because you're Bono and you're cool. You sing in Ireland about a stool. Putty cat stockings expensive to stuff. As a parent, I learned to avoid enough of top tens indeed. If you become a parent, then you'll have to see. Let's go. Well, that's enough of that. Pulling bowls is the job we're doing right now. We're not here to freestyle our life away. Do you know I only make 1 cent per 100,000 words when rapping? It's true. See you later. It's B1 for you too. Have a great night, morning, night. Have a great morning, night. Yeah, in fact, I think Mariposa is saying his first stop when he leaves the North Pole. He comes here and then he goes back up to Canada. Last year, Santa got me a really ugly scarf from Free People. I just couldn't wear it. Yes, Santa does have a warehouse in Yosemite. Because he can't carry everything all at once on a sleigh, obviously, even though his sack is super huge. It was their dad who was thrilled to find 2 giant stockings. One year while shopping with the kids, he brought them home. Don't be that dad or that mom of those kids will need more money. There is a Santa in town, yes. You can take pictures with him from November meow to December meow.
Mm-hmm.
And
I don't know where.
I don't know where exactly either, but I have confirmed that it is the real Santa, the one real Santa who does pictures and stuff. That's why it doesn't go all the way to December 25th, because he's got to go back and get his work done.
I feel traumatized because I've known of Charlie XCX for over 10 years. And
Who's that?
She's this musical artist.
She's a what artist?
a musical artist.
Okay.
And like I never realized that XCX was like sounds like the spelling of SEX. I never knew that. I feel so traumatized. How did I not know that?
Well, same way we didn't know that 4 ounce was 40 ounce.
Yeah, it is.
That's not Jack Daniel's Putty Cat. That's the smell of milk and cookies. Okay. When you combine them, it smells like Jack Daniel's. Maybe not the carrots. Don't tell me you put carrots in your children's stockings, Winston, Mom. That's not an appropriate stocking stuffer. I imagine your kids going like, "Oh, good, carrots."
Heavy. She was clever, but I didn't fucking catch on for like 15 years.
Well, why does it always got to be about sex, huh? How about Charlie? I don't know. Wholesome activity. Yes, Delilah asked me if Santa was real. I didn't tell her until she asked when she was on the older side, but she was still quite upset with my answer. I think wholesome activity is a good name for a rapper. Except you could spell it act. You spell AX, ax, TIVITTY. Wholesome activity. Charlie abstinence.
My name would be Charlie Picnic.
Would you like to go on a picnic?
Yeah, I feel like picnics are wholesome.
Oh, they are wholesome. You know what's even more wholesome than a picnic?
What?
Taking the family to church.
That's very wholesome. Charlie. Church.
Watching golf. That's wholesome.
It's more wholesome than a picnic?
Well, I mean,
because like a picnic you share with someone.
I know, but a picnic has a bit of a romantic element, and there might be some, you know, more than casually friendly touching. Might be some kissing or smooches.
All right, you're right. Some people are going to take it that way.
You got a female sibling just over 4 years apart. Well, good for you. You've got a friend and your sibling. You guys finish each other's sentences. You love to play pickleball together. You're both avid stamp collectors. You and your sister have a lot in common. You should feel lucky about that, Putty Cat. "2% whole milk" is a good name, just like that way. 2% whole milk, because it's obviously a contradiction. Whole milk is not 2%. Whole milk is whatever percent it naturally is. People like names that contradict themselves. Bears do sneak out of the woods to steal your picnic basket.
Oh, that's never fun.
We've learned that from Yogi Bear.
Yeah, it's true.
If you take a picnic basket, you're basically saying, all the bears nearby, come here. And then, hey, boo boo, you want to get the picnic basket? I don't remember how Boo Boo sounded, though. I do remember how Yogi sounded a little bit. But,
hey, boo boo.
yeah, that's Yogi. But how did Boo Boo sound?
Hey, Yogi.
It sounded like that.
I don't know. That's how he sounds
Hey,
like.
Yogi.
Yeah, like
I
in my
don't
mind.
think we should thank you.
Yeah, like I don't know why. Like my mind goes there, but I don't think he sounds like that.
People around here do hunt deer. I've never personally witnessed anybody hunt a deer, but I have heard occasionally like a lone gunshot in the woods, which usually is indication that a hunter is that gunfire is the result of a hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they're target practicing, they'll shoot more than that. And
Oh,
if they're just yahoos, just like firing at whatever, then they'll shoot more than that.
that makes sense. I never knew that. I didn't. I just assumed they were hunting.
Like 2 shots, well, that probably is a hunter that missed, but it could be an execution. Probably not, though. Wasn't there an award winning movie named The Hunter? I don't know. The Deer Hunter.
Yeah, the deer hunter. Yeah, I really like that movie.
Was it about hunting deer?
Um, like the group of friends went out deer hunting, but it really, like, it's like a metaphor.
But the most important thing they bagged was a valuable life lesson.
I like that movie, and I don't even remember what that life lesson was. I'm not sure.
It was
Choose wisely in life.
never take any moment for granted.
Yeah, kind of something like that. Robert De Niro is in it. So is a young Steve Buscemi.
A young Tony Danza.
A young Tony Danza.
Yeah.
See, like, I wonder if that's a movie, Winston's Mom, that, like, I really liked when I, like, first encountered it, and then I saw it again, I really liked it again. But I'm wondering with, like, as I've gotten older, I wonder if I could watch it now, or if it would upset me. I don't have my ugly Christmas sweater. My sister knew I was a 9 Enneagram before I knew I was a 9 Enneagram. For for Christmas one year she bought me an ugly Christmas sweater that had a sloth on it. Can't believe I thought I was a 7. I'm so not. It's crazy. I thought I was an ENFP. That means I thought I was like K. Like, what? So crazy. So talking to you about how I worked with an ENFP at Trader Joe's, and like someone asked, I don't know if it was you, if he thought that I was an ENFP, and I was like, no, he definitely didn't.
Who?
This like guy that I work with at Trader Joe's,
Oh.
I forget what his name was. He was like, yeah, I was always talking MBTI, so like I I was like, I'm an ENFP. He's like, or he said, I was like, what's your MBTI type? And he's like, ENFP. I was like, I'm an ENFP. And like gave like this like sassy look at me, like, oh no, you are not, girl.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he knew.
Yeah, I think he did know. Um, and I didn't know. And there was an ESTJ there who thought he was an INFJ, but like looking back on it now, like he was definitely ESTJ, and like we got along at first, and then he wanted like nothing to do with me. Um, And I was like so excited because I was like, ENFP and INFJ, like that's a fun like friend combination. Like it'll be easy to be friends. But like I always thought, I was like, wow, like if he's an INFJ, he's like very like rigid. And I was like, I didn't think that INFJs would be rigid, but I don't know any INFJs, so I could be wrong. He definitely wasn't. And then like there were so many ESFPs that worked there. I was convinced that like the only way to be successful at that job was to be an ESFP. Why no ENFP shaped? I guess not. When I worked in a restaurant, there always seemed to be a fair amount of partying and work incest. And there's a lot of SE. There's a lot of SE. And a lot of SI too, writing lists. So that's where like ENFPs were good at. Um, I worked with an ENTJ too, and because of her polar SI, like she was able to like get the job done. Um, I worked with a girl who says she was an INFP, and I could see that because she was always working at the sample station. She really didn't work like the register or like anything SE at all. Like I never saw her like, ever. I think I closed with her once. Um, I used to go to karaoke with her. But yeah, like the amount of energy that like the people who like did work there and did a fantastic job were definitely SE DOMs or like SE second because I could not keep up. No, he's reading the screen.
Yeah, I'm making a video clip using this new tool to make a short out of previous live stream.
I couldn't even be so like they are very outgoing and they encourage you to like be personable with the guests at this register. Um
What would you say INFJs gravitate towards in careers and jobs? I mean, I don't think they have a great deal of clarity as to what they want to do, and they end up doing something because, like, knowing what you want to do for a job, it seems to be kind of implicitly a
mhm.
TE linked thing. So, I've seen INFJs in all kinds of different jobs. Uh, like that guy, another majestic guy INFJ, he's a lawyer. Corey was, for some of his life, he was upper management at Earthlink back in the day at a big internet company, and then he worked at Home Depot for a while, I think, and he's done a few different things. He sells like, I guess, what do you call it, like workspace solutions, like digital workspace solutions or something. ChatGPT says therapists and counselors and psychologists, except I would be a little hesitant about that because I'm not sure INFJs are they want to be using that much FI all day long.
Mm.
You know, with counter value 6 slot FI.
It would get to me. ENTJs make great counselors. They should do more of that.
I mean, I think our INFP strength is a pretty
Oh
good
yeah,
job
yeah,
of that kind of work. You know.
true. I don't appreciate the TE, but I won't in anyone.
You know, smoke some of this stuff that Jared brought
Yeah,
over.
I want to smoke more too. Like I didn't like he suggested that I read this book called I'm like my dad does this too because he's INFP.
Called How to Know What I Feel by Dr. Lindsay J. Kersington. How do I know what I feel? This is a question that's critically important to answer. Well, I mean, I think it's a tough field, a tough job to have where people come to you having been damaged by the wickedness of others, and you have to listen to them tell you this horrible stuff that happened.
Yeah.
It's unavoidable that that's going to affect you. I mean, the thing is, I could maybe be like a marriage counselor, but I would almost always give the advice you guys need to get divorced. This isn't going to work. It would just be like my default go to. I'm going to save you guys money. You don't have to come to me for very many visits or anything. I can tell you right now, you need to get divorced because this, no, sorry.
Do you think there will be rare cases where you're like, it's just a miscommunication?
Maybe. I mean, well, what I could imagine myself saying, okay, you both have presented a lot of practical reasons why it's better for both of you to stay together until 6 years from now when Jimmy graduates from college or something. So I could put together a plan of action whereby you two can learn to engage with each other in a more civil and productive fashion while you're writing out that chunk of time. I could see myself saying something like that.
I would like to do screenwriting. I used to do that with my sister. It was a lot of fun. We used to make movies too. Making videos is fun. So I guess I'm doing what I love now.
Yeah, but we're both lazy about the whole thing. Like, we could script videos, make them that way.
Yeah. I don't even post on my channel.
The worst job would be children's doctor, especially when the children pass away. What about the guy whose job it is, exclusively this is his job, to go get the child corpses and transport them to the child corpse casket factory.
Damn. It's a special kind of person. Like, my mom worked for the county, what do you call it? What's the department where they, like, make the report? County. No.
Corners?
Yeah, the coroner's office. So she was reading about, like, death every day. She would write up the write-ups. So, like, she automatically, like, associated, like, weed with, like, bad stuff happening to people. And, like, she's ESTJ, and I think ESTJs can handle a lot, but it got to her. Whether she would like to admit it or not, but it definitely did. Like, she was already worried about she was already worried about stuff. Accounting and banks is terrible job for XNFJs, sure.
What do you think about the job? If your job is euthanizing kittens and puppies at the pound?
I wouldn't be able to do customer service because no.
Well, banks and accounting are quite different jobs, depending on what part of the bank you're working in, you know?
My dad teaches accounting. He was an accounting manager, but I don't think he ever really did accounting himself. I don't know.
The crazy thing is, he can't even count.
That is crazy. Doctor said it was a miracle that he could be
An
teaching.
accountant?
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of, understanding and using numbers correctly, he smells the right answer, like Helen Keller. There would be an even worse job. You have to hold the kittens and puppies down while they get euthanized.
Oh my god. See, but something like that, honestly, like, oh, I don't know. That's not an easy job. I don't know who could handle that. County coroner job is, I don't know. I would think takes a special kind of person.
Oh my god. Blah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Eric just got kissed by the bong.
I didn't even though I got resin on my lips.
Oh, I'm so sorry. He's okay. He got resin on his lips.
I have a bad taste on my lips.
A bad taste on his lips.
You mean dominatrixes? Pretty cat? see.
I would totally love to do script writing. Like being in the industry, but being behind the scenes, like that sounds really nice.
Well, what you gotta do is have a clear vision for one idea to write a screenplay about.
I did. I would share it with my parents, and they would like make me feel dumb.
Really?
Mhm.
Why?
Because they didn't think it was realistic.
What was the idea?
Um. Should I share it online?
Why are you worried about somebody stealing it?
Yeah.
Well, then don't.
Okay.
You can tell me later.
Mhm. The old lady librarian. What?
I was gonna read that to you. Go ahead.
The old lady librarian is a dominatrix? Could be. Could happen. Thanks for the hearts and the hearts. Appreciate.
You know, it would probably be a pretty thankless job. Meter maid. We don't really have those kind of.
No, but at least they have a song.
Well, they do have a song. But you know, even dudes are meter maids. So being a female meter maid would be. I mean, a male meter maid would
Male
be
meter maid.
not so great.
Yeah. Later, Putty Cat.
Later, Gator, eat some tater tots.
I'm thinking all these like dumb things like about my aesthetic and how I like to wear like gator taters, huh? That's interesting. Were they frozen ones from like the supermarket or did you get them out? The child discovered these tiny pre-rolled dog walkers that are diamond encrusted. Finally found the right brand and they make me feel fancy. What are dog walkers? It was a stand at the fair and they gave me a dipping sauce. Interesting. That sounds good. Do you know what the dipping sauce was like made out of?
Tiny pre-rolled dog walkers.
What is a dog walker?
This is a joint.
I really like the St. Ides. I can count on St. Ides.
Yeah, we'll have to get some more of those pretty soon. I like having them around occasionally too.
That's good. Dog walkers pre-rolled are made from flour harvested at peak freshness. Ooh. I'll check it out. I like joints. I forget to like smoke sometimes.
Yeah, me too. I try to keep at it, but
Yeah.
it's easy to get distracted.
Yeah. Heart, heart, heart. Thanks for the hearts. Two of hearts. Two hearts that beat as one. Two of hearts. I need you.
Oh, oh, oh.
Okay, I have the label Princess THCA 6 premium rolls. Diamond encrusted sativa from Lido. Cool. Princess OG. I'm glad that they work. Yeah, they do sound fancy. Two of hearts, two hearts that beat as one. Two of hearts, I need you, I need you.
There are a lot of people who are knowing things holistically and explaining how things are according to their holistic knowing. But there's no rigor there, you know. You may have great insight and make make observations about types that are either insightful, true, or both, but ultimately you have to trust your intuition. There's no
35 bucks?
with when I'm taking somebody, if you watch an obsession or watch like videos now or something, and you understand that, okay, when Eric asks this question, people give answer type
You know what I
A,
don't like about the C9s is that the
includes
price is on the can,
follow
but they
that.
still change the
But
price
it-
anyway. They like bump it up by like $1 or so. I'm like, what's up with that?
Well, I guess it's not worth it selling at that price. They won't make enough profit or something, maybe. I don't know. Okay, so what was it just about? Um,
I haven't thought about like buying like actual weed in like so long, which is nice. I'm not used to that. It's a new phenomenon that's happened to me. Um, it's nice having our own.
yeah, we got 8 different strains.
Yeah.
Although they're not kept separate from each other very well.
No, but that's okay. Oh my gosh, the hearts, the hearts. Heart back.
So we got less than 9 hours to your dentist appointment.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to squeeze in a few hours before we go for sleep.
Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be able to, but
It's
I'll
fine.
rest.
I don't feel like you have to or anything. I'm just saying. I'm probably. I don't. Who knows if, when, or even if really I'm gonna lie down. But I'm anticipating I'll probably lie down sometime before 6 or so.
Yeah. That sounds good. I'm gonna be like, by the way, like, my teeth bleed, my gums bleed, like, when I brush them, so you might want an extra, just, I don't know. They usually have to get a separate, like, tube thingy, suction tube, 'cause, like, they always bleed.
Suction tube.
Mm-hmm. Rachel, a dentist can write your prescription for anxiety. It's a great way to get some extra stuff. Well, I have Klonopin. Klonopin is good for anxiety. And then I just don't like the dentist. I don't like the doctor either. I just like don't like it. I would always go, but that's like another place. Like as I've gotten older, I just don't want to go. I guess because as you get older, there's more stuff like wrong with you. I'm not sure, but like I don't want to be like with my mouth open and then have to like raise my hand to let them know if like my spit's going to the back of my throat or if there's any problem. Procedures get more invasive as you get older. It's true, Sandy. A lot of times too, it's harder to bounce back after procedures too. Can't they have house doctors? Just come to my house and like check me out when I'm sick. And then give me a prescription and go on your way. Like house doctors fucking would rule. I would love a house doctor. Like I don't want to drive to your fucking facility and like on that fucking chair that has the paper on it and the paper always like either breaks or like makes a lot of noise when you sit on it and you have to wait. The nurse like checks you out, your blood pressure and stuff, and then you have to wait in a sterile room. Like, what about like, oh, Rachel has a cough. She's also sniffling a lot. Should we give the doctor a ring? Sure. Come on over, check me out.
Okay.
Winston's mom says, Raffle. Even I am not old enough to have a doctor visit me at home. I'm with you on the idea of them coming to us. Yeah. They have their doctor bag. And like you're already in bed. Oh, that's nice. It's comfy. You're already in bed. And then they check your temperature, your blood pressure, and then they diagnose you. And then they tell your parents. So in this case, they would tell Eric, I believe that she has COVID.
She has spina bifida.
Oh no.
Hold on, doctor. You can't have spina bifida unless you're born with it. Okay, it's just a cold.
We just need to get adopted by a wealthy rich grandma and then we can get a doctor to visit us at home. So we have our own family doctor. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. I want the doctor to be easy on me. Like, go easy on me, doc. Like, don't tell me like everything. I don't want to know everything. Honestly, I know this is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. I'm gonna fucking bite my words. I'm not gonna even say it.
Fair enough.
I don't wanna. They're just like, I don't know. Like, I know I'm getting older. I know like my body is like changing. I don't want you like being critical of my life. I'm already fucking dealing with it.
Who, me?
No, like doctors, don't tell me how to live.
Fair enough. I won't tell you how to live.
You don't, I don't think. I mean, have a doctor visit when I was a child to check me out as a child. Oh. So when did like doctor offices like when were doctors like, you know what? I'm sick of this shit. I'm gonna have them come to me. And then I could just churn them out.
I think when transportation got better.
Mm.
You know,
Oh, that makes sense.
you have to walk into town or take your wife on a horse into town when she's sick. It's gonna be probably not the. It's gonna be a lot of jostling, you know.
Mm-hmm. And susceptible, like, to get even more sick because of the cold or elements. Thanks for the hearts. Oh my god, you guys. Please hit the like button if you haven't. Thanks, just doing my border patrol. Thanks. Around these parts.
Okay. What do you want?
Not yesterday, the other day. I wanted like all the pets in the world from Trouble. I just like couldn't stop petting him. I was like feeling a certain way and I was just like, I just need to pet. I needed like, I don't know, is that physical touch? Like I just needed to be like comforted. And like petting him was comforting me. It was just too much. I couldn't stop it though. Yup, says Andy. I find it therapeutic, but he tolerates it. I like to give them kisses too, and they like only tolerate that too. I can't help it. That's the way I show my love. I even pet Eric. Yeah, Andy. Yeah. Yeah. Like I would love like a ragdoll cat because I would just like carry it around everywhere and like hug it and kiss it. And yeah, I do pet Eric. Um, and I'm all about like words of affirmation too. Oh, that's nice, Andy. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. Rachel, have you ever tried laying down on the floor to see if a kitty climbs up on your chest to take a nap? Their purring sound can feel like a healing massage. I haven't. I highly doubt that they would lay on me. Yeah, it probably is the SE. Yeah, I think it is the SE. You're right, Dandy.
You're a silly kitty boy with silly kitty ways, and everybody knows that's true.
Capillo will go on top of Eric's chest for pets. But she doesn't go on top of mine. But she will. She likes to rub her face against my shoes. So I will like pet her while she's like rubbing against my shoes. I'm able to get in pets then. But
Go ahead, kitty.
quality time is probably number one though for me. Like literally I could just be sitting next to Eric like watching something totally different and I'm like happy. I'm gonna have like some like separation anxiety when uh he goes to work. I'm probably gonna have to like push myself to live stream more on my own. Because I'm like codependent as fuck. I might be, yeah, so I'll probably live stream more on my own and expect to hear a lot from me. Because when I'm not doing chores, I'll want to be talking to someone. I'll listen to a lot of music, I know that. Oh, the metaphysical world, no.
All the flavor a man could ask for.
Show media? No. I like my lines much better than yours. Mine are wholesome, at least. I'm talking about Tear I Miss You, Tiramisu, and you're talking about Sex and Zandy. Like, jeez.
Hey, this is a wholesome show.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
I like to talk with Rachel sometimes about going down to the soda shop and playing a song on the jukebox. Wholesome things like that.
Okay, maybe I'm just an old fart. My sister and I, when we would watch the Muppet Show, we would always say that we were the two, like,
Crotchety old man.
yeah.
The
Yeah.
Crotchers. Oh yeah, that is laugh.
You're casting devious looks in your direction in the mirror, Joe Media. It is a good song. I don't mean to, like, diss it. I just was like, come on now. That's cool. Carrot is Gemini rising too.
A more wholesome reference to Zandy is the song Zandy. I call my sugar Zandy because I'm sweet on Zandy and Zandy's sweet on me.
I don't know that song.
It's actually called Candy. It was, the reason I know it is
Oh.
from the Manhattan Transfer, but they're not the original singers of it, I don't think.
Eric has a Gemini moon too, Zandy. Zandy liked the song, Eric.
Thank you. My moon is actually split into 3 distinct territories: Gemini, Scorpio, and Pisces. Yeah, 3 distinct regions of my moon. The north half of Gemini land actually has a lot of Leo in it.
Does it?
Yeah,
I could tell you have a lot of pride.
yeah. Of course, you're talking about a lion having pride means something different. It means they've got a group that hangs out with them.
Oh, that's true, they do.
Yeah. But of course, there's nothing prouder than a pride of scorpions. A multitude of scorpions is called a pride of scorpions.
I have to remember that they're scorpions.
Well, scorpions around here, they're pretty friendly. They are, not trying to stab you.
Yeah, but I sometimes walk without shoes. I should not do that.
If you walk without shoes, then like men without hats, you might have to do the safety dance. It's the dance you do after you step on a scorpion. And you go, Ah,
That'll be me.
I
If you,
remember.
if you hear that, then you know.
Lazy lion. This coffee's good. So good. It's fresh coffee.
Oh, you're making more?
Yeah.
Thanks.
There's a fresh pot of brewing. And it tastes like flavor.
Does the scorpion dance too?
Scorpion probably is squished when you step on it.
I never stepped on one because.
No, I know. In this hypothetical,
Oh,
you did
oh,
step
oh,
on it.
oh.
Yeah. We're imagining. We're using our
Oh
imaginations.
my god. It would hurt so much if I stepped on one. No way. I don't want that.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to step on any scorpions either. Uh, the cats are also obviously aware that scorpions pose a problem because of the way that Capio one time, like, meowed me over to show me there's a
Yeah.
scorpion right there, you know? So I appreciated that. But think about this scary idea. For a long time, we saw nothing but little tiny frogs. And then one day we saw a big frog. We've seen nothing but little tiny scorpions.
No,
One
no,
day,
no!
no,
No!
there's no scorpions that as big as that frog up here. So I guess I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette and then go to bed.
Okay, I'll be there soon.
Yeah, see if I can go to sleep or not.
No. No. I'm like not the hugest fan of mushrooms. They don't vibe with me all the time, and I hate that. I want it to be fucking consistent, god damn it.
You know what they say, Rachel? You miss all the shots you don't take.
I don't want to take any shots, more shots.
I'm just joking.
I like that it makes you so like giddy and happy. Like I would never stop you from like taking them.
No, I wouldn't expect you would.
Okay, cool. Yeah, me and mushrooms they don't mix. And I wish they did, but they don't. Oh well, say la vie. At least I have marijuana. Like, if marijuana and I didn't mix, like, I wouldn't want to be drinking. It's okay. It's just not for me. Because I do cry when I am on mushrooms. Or I did once, and it was just too much. It was too much. And then sometimes I vomit. Like, it's not always fun, and I hate that. When I take drugs, I want them to be fun. Right? Like, that's what they're for. Yeah, exactly, show media. All those emojis are true for me and mushrooms. And I feel bad because like one time like we took mushrooms and like Eric and I had like a really funny conversation before falling asleep. But like I don't think that like it'll be like a long time till that happens again. Like I have to really be in the mood for it. Hi, my name is Rachel Jax Josh X6U1W. Seven Energy is so fun. It's okay, show media. No, I'm not single, I'm married. It's okay. Like it's fine. Like you weren't wrong. I just didn't think it was offensive enough. I don't know. Maybe it was. Thank you for doing that. But I'm sure things will be fine. Like I'm not single, so it's always a J to start acting up. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like I'm thinking of all the like people who are named like J something with a J. Like they don't have the best reputation. At least dudes. Like even Tom and Jerry. Like Jerry was trouble. Justin Timberlake, he's trouble. Same. I don't know why. I wish I knew a J person who hasn't been toxic. There's gotta be someone. I'm trying to think of like actors. No, they all suck. Like, um, Josh Brolin's like supposedly like a huge asshole. Um, maybe James Vanderbeek could be a nice guy. I'm not sure. My Juliet Barrett was not trouble, but she was her alpha and in charge. I was speaking specifically about J males. I don't know about J females really. J females seem to be popular. Popular. Women are good with J, males not so much. Yeah, we're staying in Mariposa for Thanksgiving. Hey, Diamond, what's going on? Hi, Trouble. Diamonds are expensive. I decided not to wear my engagement ring anymore because I like was kind of rough with it and um it got misshapen. So yeah, ring. No, Delilah is not coming over for Thanksgiving. I don't know what she's doing for Thanksgiving. I don't think so. I don't think we're doing anything big for Thanksgiving. I don't think we have real plans. What are you doing, social media? Do you have plans? I don't think so, show media, but I don't really know. I know he has an older brother, his mom and his stepdad and his dad, but I don't know anything else. What do you mean you might? Where are you moving to? And like, do you have a place to move into? It sounds serious. Okay. So you have something lined up for you then. Well, I hope your move goes smoothly. Why are they delaying giving you the key? That's so weird. Are they having trouble like with the past resident or something? Like, huh. Well, I hope they finish soon. Renovations never take the time they say they will. It's always more. Thanks for the hearts. I appreciate it. So they won't let me move in until finished, even though my lease started already. So they claim they will credit me. Well, that sucks. You're gonna have to keep up with that. Make sure they actually follow through. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna grab some coffee. Hey, Cindy Prim. I'm good. How are you? Good morning to you as well. Thanks for the hearts. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get coffee. Does anyone here talk Enneagram? Cause like I feel like I'm a 964. Like I don't think I'm a 5. Cause like I feel like I'm like openly anxious. I don't know. I feel like like you're a 5 wing 4. I don't know about wings. Well, 5s are like, I don't know, they Google everything. I do the same thing though. I do Google everything. But I talk to Eric. Mm. Tim Burton and Helena Bonham Carter. Winston's 584. I don't remember mine. I gotta do that test again. I'm pretty sure like my fear, like out of 5, 6, and 7, I'm pretty sure I'm 6. You don't have to steal them. I'm sure she would let you have them if you ask her politely. The lights just flickered in here. Like, I know I'm definitely not a 7 because I don't reframe. Like, I don't reframe negative things. Oh, you're hungry but too warm to move. I hate that feeling. I don't like when I'm warm and I have to get up for work in the morning. That's like the toughest thing. My dad always said that was the toughest thing for him. You think Winston's mom would call you honey? It's cold in the house. How cold is it outside? Did you guys get snow? Yes, in a British accent as well. Try looking at your chart, Rachel. How much air, fire, earth, and water is there in your chart? I'm 5 air, Gemini sun. I have 8 and 8. I have fire, air, then fire, then water. The 4, flight, fight, or freeze. Definitely a freezer. I am mostly earth, then water, then fire, then air. And I only have air in my ascendant. I don't have air anywhere else. 28, no snow. 28 is cold. Oof. I wouldn't want to go anywhere. Bless your heart, Cindy Prim. I've been called honey by strangers a lot. Is that weird as a male? No. I accidentally do it all the time. I'm from the South. Yeah, that's cold for the South. 28? I was thinking you were North. Rachel sent you an email asking for your chart later. I think I've read it before, but it's not in my files. Would you like me to post my info into the chat right now? Or is it easier to through email? Okay, sounds good. My chart is, my chart is definitely earth and water mostly. They have fire and 2 planets. My moon and 1 planet in Uranus. And That's it. And then Cindy Prim says those terms of endearment are common for the South. No, Rachel, I'm from the South. I live near PA in West Virginia. Oh, fascinating. We were like looking at West Virginia, possibly like if we were going to move. Your fart is your fart. Your chart is very fiery. Eric's is earth, then fire, then I forget. He has to get the let me see Eric's chart. I'm like, oh, Eric is heavily earth. Eric's got a lot of earth in his chart. He's 56% earth. And then he's 24.6% fire, 12% air, and then 6% water. No, no snow. It has been raining though. How about you guys? Have you gotten rain? I really don't gamble, but I could set up some smoke cafes. That would be nice. What kind of smoke cafes? All roads lead to Rome. It depends. The moon changes the quickest. Or actually the rising sign changes the quickest because it's like based on the hour. And like the moon sign changes with the I don't know. I give up on that would be great, Cindy Prim. Totally, totally open up some cafes. I will go. But the moon sign matters too. The moon sign, like my sister, like if she was born in the morning, she would have had a Gemini moon. But because she was born in the afternoon, she has a Cancer moon. So it matters knowing the time. I was at the cusp of Scorpio and Cancer. How? In what way? Oh, I see. If I would have been born later in the morning, I would have been a Cancer rising. Interesting. Yeah. It's pharmaceutical here, but recreational in Maryland. Donald Trump can suck it. He doesn't even like deserve me reading his name off of that. I don't care about his birthday or anything about him. 46 and he's still alive and kicking and super energetic. Maryland is only 5 minutes away. That's convenient. It sounds like you're like located in a convenient place. I'm not gonna be able to go to bed. I'm gonna be like laying down and like not sleeping. Thanks for the hearts. Gotta take a chance. I have to like fucking practice my singing. Like, honestly, I don't know. Like, I'm really out of tune. Rachel, are there personal things you would never tell anyone ever? Sure. They are cute, right, Sandy? Donna's evil, that's all you need to know. I definitely already know that. And just keep for yourself? Sure. Doesn't everyone? I mean, if someone asked me like a direct question, I would try to give them a direct answer. I don't want to lie. Would you tell trouble? Sure, I'd tell trouble. So maybe I'm not such a gatekeeper when it comes to my secrets. I might not think it's appropriate, or like I might think it's rude. Yeah, he is good with secrets. No, he's good with secrets. Like, I didn't want to talk about like my script idea that I had for a movie because I don't want anyone stealing it. Trouble just wants someone to watch him eat. Yes, he wants to share a meal. He doesn't even want to share a meal. He just wants you to watch him, or at least pretend like you're watching him. Because I pretend. I'm usually on my phone while he's eating. He's gotten better though. Like with me, he'll eat if I'm doing something in the kitchen. And I'm like, yes. Like he learned. Like I'm still here and I don't necessarily have to be watching him. Who is the most famous person everyone has met and talked to? That's a great question. Is Stacy London famous? Um, I talked to Johnny on Instagram. How about you, Cindy Prim? is one. I've met a bunch of famous people, including several presidents. The most famous person I spent the most time with was Eric Roberts, the actor. That's cool beans. Good old Eric Roberts. Julia Roberts' uncle, I believe. Trouble, where are you? The biggest baby. Brother, her older brother, Rachel. Oh, he was very pretty when he was young in The King of the Gypsies. I remember him, I guess, when he was older. And he had like salt and pepper hair, and I think he played like a gangster or like, I don't remember. Peter O'Toole, Dorothy Hamill, and Dean Martin Jr. Cool. Then he had a horrendous motorcycle accident, broke his nose, got an Oscar nomination, irritated most Hollywood, and now he does movies and theater with his wife Eliza as his wife manager. He still acts? Good for him. I really don't like doing things that I don't like to do. One of those things that I don't like to do is watch Trouble eat. But he won't stop meowing. His daughter is pretty big in the movies, Emma Roberts. Unfabulous was a show? Never heard of it. I only know Emma Roberts from movies. It was a fun Nickelodeon show. Oh, that's cool. It's probably too old for it, I guess. His jet crash? That's so sad. go. Sleep till Brooklyn. Oh, she left her cigarettes here. Now you can visit the past. I go back and watch Hannah Montana and enjoy it. I go back to Sex and the City and I go back to Sex and the City and Girls when I want to rewatch a show. I saw Emma Roberts in this movie called Little Italy. Sopranos. That's your comfort show? My dad loved The Sopranos. They both ate the seafood buffet and drank sweet iced tea. I don't think I want to meet anyone who's famous, really, because I feel like I'd be disappointed. But Johnny's really good with his fans, I have to say. Nice, good tips mean a lot. Gosh, you do have a point. It's scary to meet them and then they turn out different. Yeah. Yeah. Like Eric was talking, or someone was talking about like wanting to be successful in the business, not wanting to be famous. And like that really resonated with me. Cause like I would want to be successful in what I'm doing. Like I wouldn't necessarily want the fame. Peter O'Toole, I waited on him at the Oyster Bar in Savannah, Georgia on River Street. He ordered a bucket of steamed oysters and didn't know how to shuck them. I had such a crush on Eric Roberts, and then I met his wife, who offered to introduce me to him. I saw him as a nice married man, not a celebrity on a movie screen who could give me tummy butterflies. I totally geek out. Like, I met this, she's an actress, but she was also an anchor on The Daily Show. Her name's Jessica Williams. I saw her at a concert and I was like, oh my gosh, I just watched your movie. It's so good. Like I totally fangirled. I couldn't um I couldn't hold back my like enthusiasm for her work. It was really dorky. I look back at it now and I'm like, ugh, why? But she liked me and my friend. She said that we were cool. I want to meet Henry Cavill or Keanu Reeves. I want that for you, Sandy. I want that for you. Yes, Eric Roberts and Emma Roberts are related, and so is Julia Roberts. Yeah, we could all manifest it for Zandy. Anytime. Oh, geez. Wow, what a interesting story. Winston's mom. The coffee is good, I have to say. He does have soft power. You know why? Because he is FISEISFP. He is feelings based, but can fucking punch a wall if he wants to. ISFPs are quiet but physical. That's why he's so good in the John Wick movies, because he doesn't really have to talk. There's not much of a script, it's mostly action. He's using his tool function. Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves is ISFP. Any polar. He's not like I said, like, yeah, that's like why he's so good at John Wick, because like there's not much of a script to John Wick, but there's a lot of action. There's a lot of SE. ISFPs are actually like shockingly like good when it comes to SE. Do you have a soft spot for ESFPs, ISFPs? We learned tonight that our neighbor Jared is an ISFJ and K is an ENFP. I had an ESFP roommate in college, but and like I knew like a couple of ESFPs, but I don't generally know that many. I mean, I guess I've come across them in my life a lot. I can't say that I currently have an ESFP or an ISFP friend. I read somewhere that I have to like grapple with things in life. I don't know if it was astrology, honestly, but astrology is something that I grapple with because I don't believe it. But I can talk it, and I know a lot about astrology. It's something that I grapple with because I don't believe it. My name is Rachel Strauss. Who is this? I don't know why I'm on your phone. You clicked on here. Here I go. I'm gonna make coffee. I won't be in the chat, but I'm going to put you in my pocket. Cool. I used to do that all the time too, Cindy Prim. When I was living with my ESFP friend, I forget my friend Jen is an ESFP. She's an 8 Enneagram ESFP. And like we would wake up early in the morning and like not early in the morning, but we would wake up in the morning and would have coffee and like listen to YouTube or music. And yes, this is your conscious. I bet he went to sleep with Eric on. First time I saw Eric Roberts was in the Mr. Bright side video clip. Them eyes could strike thunder, and he played the other guy so well. That's interesting. Mr. Brightside? Like, by the Killers? Yeah, send me $100. That's a good wish right there. Eric was online earlier, yes. Why are you confused? I promise you everything's okay. I just saw Eric Roberts on King of Queens. I saw Eric Roberts in a movie. I can't remember what movie it was, though. It's like one that he's known for. What are some movies that Eric Roberts is really known for? He was older in it. Like, I don't know, maybe 50s? Pushing 60? Thanks, Warman 12. No, I'm married. He always plays shady, evil characters. That's what I thought he played. You're 12? You should, like, really talk to females differently. Especially, like, someone who's, like, 40. I'd smash your mom, Warman. Watch your mouth. I don't believe a word you have to say, Warman 12. I'd smash your mom, so chill the fuck out and stop. You're gross. Can someone time him out? Thank you, show media. Yeah, boy, bye, exactly. Thank you, show media. Bye, Cindy Prim. Have a good day. Who are we saying goodbye to? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I get it. You're not talking to me. Trouble meowing. I know, we're going in your pocket. You get two highs, Sandy. It's like you left and you came back, but you've always been here. And hi again to you also, Cindy Prim, if you can hear me from your pocket. LOL, do you guys mind if I stop by the potty? No, not at all. Aw, you are special, Zandy. Eric and I used to like take the camera when we would go to the bathroom and like continue talking, but then like I stopped doing it. What are the differences between 5 and 6 in the Enneagram? Because like Eric thinks that I'm a 5 because I Google like everything. Like I research everything. But I think I'm a 6 because like I'm open and I talk with him about my anxiety. 6 is the loyalist, 5 is the bookworm. See, like that's why he says that I'm a 5 because he thinks I'm a bookworm. Because like I'm like always researching stuff. I'm always on my phone googling things and like talking to ChatGPT, trying to figure out like my seasonal color palette. So the loyalist means that they actually like sixes, from what I've read, um, they actually have problems with authority until they trust you. And then once they trust you, they're loyal to you. They'll like stand by your side. But until then, they don't trust you. They can be kind of skeptical, but I don't know, that could be 5 also. Loyalist fits the ISFJ, USFJ types more so than you do. No, I'm a 9. Like I'm 9, but I mean my fear type. Out of five, 6, or 7. Um, like I'm a 9 first, then I'm a head type next, I think, and then I'm a 4. But like I've never questioned 4. I've always been correct about me having 4 in my tri type. So like I feel like I have some sort of like maybe I'm like head type last. Why are they upgrading Penn Station again? They've been upgrading it for like years. Like when I left there in 2019, they were remodeling it. Oh, it's gonna cause so many issues. I'm not a 4. I'm definitely 9. Um, but I have 4 in my tri type. Uh, but like I out of 2, 3, and 4, so 2, 3, and 4 are the heart type. Out of those 3 numbers, I'm a 4. But I don't know if it's second or third in my tri type, but I really don't know. I wish someone had the answers. But Eric thinks I'm a 5, not a 6. Yeah, so then why the heck are they allotting? Why are they like putting the what? Like, why it's gonna be making such a mess? So many trains are gonna be delayed and stuff. Oh, 7. So 7 is a head type, and 7's reframe. So when trouble or something serious or something that they don't want to hear comes up, they reframe it. So like um when Bart goes to Marge, "Oh, I think I have gum in my hair." And Marge goes, "Are you sure it's not soap? Soap washes right out." Like that's reframing it. But they do it in an even different way. Like, I don't know. They just like Eric says, they put their fingers in their ears and they're like, "No, no, no, nothing's going on. Everything's great." I thought I was 7 for a while, but 9 is a positive type. So yeah. Yeah, I don't I uh then you're probably not a 7 in your tri type. Uh you might be 5. 7s, I don't know many 7s. Eric has 7 in his tri type. Have you considered that you might be a 4, 7, 9? Rachel, authentic, flexible, inclusive? Well, like, I don't know. I got told that I was a 9. I thought I was a 7, 8, 4 until, like, Jonathan Basanti was like, "You're not a 7, you're a 9." I was like, "Oh, that makes sense." But I feel like 4s are so dramatic. Am I dramatic? Like 4s like love like the highs and the lows. Like I dated a 4 in high school and it was like on and off, and like he would like get real down, and he would look to me to like bring him up. Yeah, it's worth it, Zandy. Sevens are like real charmers. Um, there's like this lightness to them. They do have like a sense of humor. They're very adventurous. But again, they reframe. So like if you go to a 7 and you're like, um, I think I might be really sick, like they'll be like, "Are you sure?" Like, "Oh, that can't be true." Or that can't be right. Like they reframe. They can't really deal with it. They come around in the end because like it just takes them a while. Because if you're being authentic with them, they'll like appreciate it. But at first, they won't deal with anything negative well. Oh my god, trouble, stop meowing. Like he was always breaking up and getting back together. We had a lot of. Maybe I could be a 4. I don't know. I never considered myself to be a 4. Like, I mean, it is the number that I always got right. But if I know I'm an SX instinctual type, and I feel like 4 SXs are so intense. And I don't feel like I'm that intense. Like, I'm intense, but I do, you know what? I actually do meow back at him, but right now he wants the door open to the bedroom. But Eric has it closed because I'm talking. I wonder why X is down. Johnny didn't really know you, Rachel. He was around for a short while. Who? Oh. I mean, Eric seems to think that I'm a 9. I think. I'll talk about it with him tomorrow. But no, I haven't. It's a drug that I think I would like, though. Yes, I have wanted to. Yeah, I definitely want it to be pure, too. I mean, yeah. Hey, Cindy Prim. How's your coffee? Oh, good. I'm glad. We're using Folger's House Blend right now. It was on sale. What kind do you use? What brand of coffee? In my senior year, all the kids were doing X, and it was a thing. I never really knew about like ecstasy and really. I mean, I knew about it from like TV shows and movies, but I didn't know about it until I met a seven who was really interested in ecstasy. He said he had a hole in his brain because he did it so much. What kind of coffee are you drinking? We have Folgers House Blend right now. I mean, Acacia is a four, right? And like me compared to her, I don't know. I wish I had like the answers. Nice. I think we got the breakfast blend too. We're drinking the house blend now, but I think we got the Folgers breakfast blend as a backup. We drink a lot of coffee. I like to start my day with a cup of coffee and some weed. I never did anything besides weed and painkillers back in the day. I never did anything besides weed and alcohol. Weed was illegal. I've been arrested for having weed. It wasn't even mine. I don't know why I got arrested, honestly. I shouldn't have been. They should have let me go. Hmm. Oh yeah, I did do DM. Yeah, but I'm saying before, like years ago. Yeah, I did DMT and ketamine and whippets and mushrooms. No, I'm not gonna do LSD. I've decided that hallucinogens are, if that's what they're called, they're not for me. I'm too much of a control freak. Have you done LSD? I read that the Beatles' first trip with LSD was given to them by a doctor who was testing it out, and he didn't let the Beatles know that LSD was in their like drink or their food or something, and they were like tripping balls and yeah. The list of drugs that I have done when I was young would read like a pharmacist's guide. Nice. Cheers to that, Cindy Prim. The guy who invented or discovered LSD lives to over 100 years old and microdosed until he died. No, I never did it. Yeah, I'm not interested in LSD.
Well, I mean, now let's see, just think of it like this: Lucifer, Satan, devil. That's how bad
It's so
drugs are.
true. Do you want me to move?
No, I'm getting a cigarette. And I'm gonna try to lie down again. Trouble wouldn't let me.
I know. I heard him.
Being quite the hell.
Yeah, he is.
I don't want a case of cigarettes.
It was only invented in 1938, huh? It's not even 100 years old yet. In 1943, it was used for psychedelic properties. Capricorn. I don't know. I don't really want to take it. You were schooled? By what? Hey, Zandy. Oh, you were schooled by the LSD inventor? For real? 269? Cool. I mean, I'm sure LSD is good for some people. I just am too. I don't want to have a bad trip and be stuck in it. So, oh Lord, I don't remember the name. I don't think I remember, except for Miss Bellon, because she was like my favorite teacher. I don't think I remember any of my teachers' names really. I mean, I remember some of their names, but I think they said he was a 7 Enneagram, Timothy. I believe it. Sevens and drugs kind of go hand in hand. That is so 7. I see the true importance of LSD and the possibility of providing material aid to meditation aimed at the mystical experience of a deeper, comprehensive reality. That is such 7 mystical bullshit. It's not for everyone. Like, I'm sure Eric is fine. Honestly, I don't want to take it. I don't want to take shit where I can't get out of it, like a bad trip. Like, I don't want that. Yeah, exactly, Zandy. Yeah, exactly. Which is like good sometimes. Like, it balances me out, Eric having 7 in his tri type. Um, but I'm not like that. I thought I was, but I'm not. Yeah, I wouldn't. That's the whole thing with LSD. This you don't know. Like, I don't know. I just can't. Well, twos are also positive. Twos, sevens, and nines are positive Enneagram types. They're like, as in, like, they look towards like the brighter side of things. But sevens don't. It's like it's hard to be serious. Like there's been like a time where I told like Eric, like, look, like, not everything is positive. Like, there are some things that are negative that happen to us, and I don't want to just pretend like it's not happening. Like, I need to confront it. I seem to be able to understand things better under the influence of LSD. Lucy and the Sagai with diamonds. I'd like to maybe make micro dose it one day. I'm not interested. Like I said, I'm too much of a control freak. Except with ketamine, like I like dissociating a lot. Not being in my head is really nice. I really like dissociating. And the K-hole was like really pleasant for me. So, like I said, drugs are different for everyone, and I would not recommend ketamine for everyone. It would definitely freak like some people out for sure. Like, if I didn't have like Eric to like kind of guide me on my ketamine trip, and yeah, like when I was taking a lot of ketamine, like, and I was in the K hole, I would have like been like, what is wrong with me? I wouldn't have known what was going on, but he like knew I was in the K hole because I was like, my head was like so far out. Mm, I don't know what it's similar to. I haven't had tried that many drugs. It's unlike anything that I've ever had. I just become very open and receptive and clear headed, and I dissociate. Because sometimes dissociating is good. When you're in the K hole, like, you're like basically like frozen. It slows you down. It slowed me down. I was very intentional with when I was speaking. There were times where I was like, is this real life? Like, and I would like touch the wall to make sure I was like in like an actual like physical space. It's not really like euphoric though. It's like very grounding. You feel like practical, but like not anxious at all. Just like, but it's not, it doesn't replace it with like it just takes away the anxiety. It doesn't replace it with anything. Oh. So they're both psychedelics? I didn't realize that ketamine was psychedelic. So then they are. I'm wrong. Sorry, Cindy Prim. They are similar. I mean, I don't remember having any sort of psychedelic trip on it, to be honest with you. I just remember dissociating. That's what I do when I'm on K. And when I'm in the K hole, I like to lay in bed, snuggle up and listen to YouTube. And I'm very in sync with the world. It feels like when I'm in the K hole and in bed and listening to YouTube. And then when I came out of it and I realized oh shit, I think Eric and Corey are out. I was calling their names throughout the house, and then I realized that they were gone, and I was a little bit frightened. So I turned on some music. I was listening to Johnny, and it brought me back. Breathing in sync with the universe would be nice. Rachel, with lower stack SE and SI, we don't necessarily experience things the way sensors describe their experiences. I learned this when I went into labor. Oh God. If hold on. What does someone experience when they dissociate?
Dissociation is basically a kind of mental stepping away or detachment from what's going on around you. People often describe it like they feel as if they're watching themselves from the outside or that the world around them doesn't quite seem real. It's almost like there's a fog or a mental distance between you and everything else. For some people, it can feel like time is speeding up or slowing down, or that they're kind of numb or emotionally disconnected. It's a pretty personal experience and can vary a lot from one person to another. But at its core, it's really just that sense of being a bit disconnected from yourself or your surroundings.
So there were definitely times when I was on ketamine where I was like, is this real life? The world seems like such a simulation right now. Sensors can walk into an office, explain their symptoms, and tell you why and where their body has gone wrong. I get stuck when a doctor asks me a simple question. No, I'm not his daughter. Whose daughter? Eric's daughter? No, I'm his wife. Thanks, guys, for being here. I super appreciate your company. I'm going to the dentist today, and I am getting my teeth cleaned. I don't want to go. Oh, I don't want to go. Oh. When you avoid something for so long, you get used to not doing it. Thanks, Winston's mom. I appreciate you being here. Different page in life. What do you mean? Biological dentists never say never get a root canal. Chances of getting abscess is 70%. What does that mean? Well, Eric said don't get a root canal either. I don't want to get root canals. It's not my goal. Rachel, I can tell you that it gets harder to make yourself go, or did for me. Right now, I would be inventing so many excuses not to go and how to cancel a dentist visit. My TE would be working overtime to rationalize not going out. Yeah, I thought about canceling. And then I was like, no, I'm going to do it. And it's not about the dentist, it's about out and abouting. I wouldn't call it odd. I guess I would describe it as very effing painful, but a pain that I was no longer afraid of, and I was able to forget the excruciating pain of it. Even after root canal, anaerobic bacteria will still remain inside. Death tooth must go out. Get an implant. Yeah. All that stuff is really fun. I'm not going to try heroin. I've tried cocaine. I didn't like it. Heroin always scared the shit out of me. I definitely won't. I'm not into needles, period. I wouldn't, I don't even I wouldn't even take Ozempic because, I don't want to inject myself. That's just ugh. I don't like needles. I didn't get it. How does a doctor know about dentistry? Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you? Because Thanksgiving hasn't come yet, and we all know that Santa Claus comes at the end of the Thanksgiving Day parade. That's why Christmas hasn't come yet. And that's why you can't find it, because they're hiding. Yeah, I don't like having to have blood drawn at all. See, Reddington? Dentists have to go to medical school also before moving to dental, I believe. Really? I'm surprised. I will not be cooking this season. My kitchen is closed this year. I don't think Eric's going to be cooking. I'm not sure. I don't know what we're doing for Thanksgiving. Last year we went to the neighbors for Friendsgiving. Oh my god. I'm sorry that happened to you. I would just not want to fucking. I just would want all of them gone. Why did they put you through that? Like, I don't understand. Like, why not, like, just get rid of the teeth, like, from the beginning? I don't get it. That sounds terrible. I don't really know anything about painkillers. I took, when I had my wisdom teeth removed, I had Xanax, I think, or Valium. Valium? Maybe it was Valium. Yeah, Valium, I think I had for my wisdom teeth. And like it made me like very like feel like I was like floating on a cloud. Um, but I never had it again. I don't know, like besides shopping, I'm like not really addicted to drugs. You know, painkillers just hearing that story. Sorry to hear that. That's not nice that they mock you. That's not nice. You're young to have root canals. I hope that you have a normal, peaceful life too. Bless your heart, you will love your new teeth. Exactly what Cindy Prim says. Eric, my husband, the host of this channel, is going through like not root canals, but teeth things. Like I really, when I read about 9 Enneagram SX, like 9 SX Enneagram, like it sounds a lot like me. Like I take on the traits of my partner a lot. Like it's taken a lot of growth for me to like have my own identity and to like know myself. Like even now, like I still like take on traits of Eric and like I don't say things just to like say them, but I I like to merge with my partner as one. It's like less decision making. It's easier. I let Aspen Dental talk me into pulling all of my teeth about 10 years ago. Wow. I'll keep that in mind. I already told like Eric, like I don't know what to tell them. Like I'm going for this cleaning, but like I don't know if I'm ready for, like dental work. And he was just like, just tell them okay. It was life changing and not in a good way. God, I'm so sorry. What? Your father beats you every day? You need to call like the authorities. Abuse is not good. This is why I can't be a counselor, because I would give advice like call the authorities. But like that's abuse is not okay. Any sort of abuse is not okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's terrible. Yeah, I'm so sorry too. It makes me think about how life is so like unfair. Now I am on anxiety and depression medication for a year. I was scared to even talk to people. I would stutter very much, but now it's somewhat better. I'm happy to hear that. It's terrible. I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm on anti anxiety and depression medication. Eric is dealing with that right now. He's getting his teeth fixed so he can get a job. Will you guys like hang with me when Eric's at work and I want to chat? Oh. So I guess I've never been actually taken pain meds. It's probably good. I remember I pulled my back last year. Um and it was so painful and I was like, wow, I like totally understand how people get addicted to pain medication cuz I want this shit to go away. It was so painful. Back stuff is no joke. Yeah, I think it was Valium that I took when I got my teeth out, but like that doesn't make any sense. Would it? Wouldn't they have anti-pain, like anti-pain? Benzo's right. Eric's always teaching me about medications. I can't keep them straight, even though I take medication. So I don't know what they gave me when I had my wisdom teeth out. Like they had to have given me something. They definitely did give me something. And I remember feeling like so out of it. Like I was like on a cloud, like I said. Just watching TV. Yeah, I felt like I was high. But I didn't do anything. Damn, Sarans, I'm sorry. That's really terrible. Anti-anxiety medications do that? Oh. Well, yeah, maybe it was Valium that they gave me. I don't think I would want to take pain meds. Like when I had my like I said when I pulled my back, like I really was like, wow, I could see people like why people get addicted to pain medication because it takes away. Like I would like do anything to take away my pain right now and like so I could function normally and not just lie in bed. Rachel, a TE tip: if you want to remember the names of the drugs by using a memory jogger, you can take a black marker and write a note on the bottle. Each time you pick it up, the bottle, you remember what you want to know about it. That is a nice tip. Thank you. I mean, like even now, like I go to the um pharmacy and I'm like, I'm here to refill my Clonopin, my generic for Clonopin drugs. Like I don't, it's clonazepam or something. I can never remember it. I'm sorry, Sarins. It's terrible. I wish I could help in some way. Like, we didn't have phones to Google stuff back when at hand, and I had to remember tons of stuff for people. I used to take notes inside of everywhere. That's very nice of you, Cindy Prim. When it came to learning language, like I took Spanish in high school and I was good at it until it came to the speaking part. Then I really struggled. And I wonder if it's because of my fifth slot any that I really had trouble like coming up with a sentence that I knew the words to and what tense it was in and forming a conversation. It was so difficult. I think languages are difficult to learn though. I'm sorry, Sarand. I feel like I want to go into the dentist being like telling them like straight up like one like it's been years since I've been to the dentist, like I'm like pretty nervous, and two, um I bleed, like my gums bleed a lot. They always do. I wish I had words to tell you to make things better, Sarans, but like I honestly don't know what to say. Like I'm just so sorry that you have had such a rough go at it like lately and in your life just in general. Like you deserve a break. I'm gonna say it again. Like I really appreciate you guys being here and chatting. It means a lot to me. Social media is right. Like through those hard times, you become more wise. It's hard though. Like I don't like to give people false like hope. You know, like I want to say like all these like things, but the truth is I don't know. Like no, I want things to get better. He deserves things to get better. Like it's too much for a person to handle, and the fact that he is talking about it is makes him strong, and the fact that he's been through all of that like really builds character. Of course, Sorens, I'm glad that you feel lighter for letting it out. You know, I'm sorry for everything. You like deserve better than that. And I wish that for you. What up, G? Whoa, what? I'm gonna be leaving soon. I told Eric I'd be going to bed at 6. Did I tell you what? The stream's gonna end soon. I told Eric that I was going to sleep at 6. I'm not going to fall asleep. I'm just going to lay down. Because, like, let's be real. I don't know. Because I have the dentist tomorrow. Or today. I have the dentist at like 12 today. Teeth. G. Same. I second what Cindy Prim has to say. I'd love to see your new smile when your time comes. Good luck. Good luck indeed. I said send good luck to all you guys out there. All 9 of you. I wish you the best. You all the best. Like, I seriously do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. What's a vague trim? Gee. Sorry to hear that, Sorens. That sounds like it's been going on for a while. Gee, you're so gross. No, G's like this. Saying stupid ass shit. He knows better. Like, what the fuck, G? Like, you're giving INFJs a bad name. Stop feeling bad for yourself and, like, fucking. Just, like, quit doing it. Like, you just, like, you say, like, inappropriate shit, and it's like, it makes people uncomfortable. Like, what? Like, don't you have enough, like, common sense to, like, know? Or are you drunk? Like, Well, I don't even want to give you any excuses anymore. That's nice that to hear. Yeah, hit or miss. I know you know you know. What is that? Hit or miss? For singing? I need to practice singing. I'm really like pitchy. Oh, it's my husband's. I don't know about gear like that. I want that for you, Cindy Prim. What song's on right now? G. I'm glad that to hear that, Sarans, that God showed you a way, even when you thought all the doors were closed. I want to sing though. I like singing. I like singing with Eric, but I am like, I don't practice enough. I have horrible stage presence too. Like, I'm like, I'm like that whole like Dua Lipa, go girl, give us nothing. Like, that's me. I'm so stiff on stage because like I'm so like concentrated on the words and like singing it well that like I can't like think about my body at the same time. It's weird. It's easy as fuck. Like synths and pew pew pew. Oh, it's 6:01. Thanks a lot, guys, for being here. I'm just kidding around, Rachel. Sarans, you're so sweet to think about me, but I'm too old, sweetie. Um, yeah, I want to thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Expect like once Eric gets a job too, expect me to be like live streaming on my own a lot more. You know, they won't be as like, they won't have the Eric zest that he brings, but like I promise like good discussion and like topics. I don't know what kind of topics, but topics. Yeah. I'm going to lay down. I told Eric I was going to go to sleep. Shit. Goodbye, everyone. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.